of the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Muhammadu Buhari, stand is like a dream. Don't get me wrong. Most Nigerians are suffering right now. My people, make we all suffer small. Now only 7 days remain. Because this policy is to stop vote buying. In fact, before the election, many of these satanic APC leaders, they don't already withdraw more than 20, 50, 100 billion naira in cash. He did for the house. Don't quote me wrong, go. Remember, allegedly, we hear that they say Bola Ahmed Tinubu get up to 100 billion cash for house. We put allegedly for that. But what about Buba Galadima? We come and talk to us, say, I know a governor that have 22 billion in the north in cash in his house till today. That one not be allegedly now. That one a fact. Because he come out can talk for national TV. Okay, my people, make we do math small. Because all of us go school now, but not all of us to know maths like that. For me, I not to know maths like that. But make we do one. Make we do one statistically, averagely. Make we by say all of them get 15 billion for house. How many of them, these satanic people, so with the APC, how many of them did there? They not pass 5,000. If you say make we talk them. All of them, including Oshomole. You know, including satanic Oshomole. All of them get billion for house. All of them. Now, Buhari does see and say, this money will not see him. Where he did? Okay, he can't come CBN. They can't go kitchen. As they go kitchen, both of them can't talk. And both of them can't talk. Now, can say, okay, waiting go your apple. So waiting me say, make I tell you, before I come off for office, you know, say, this my administration, don't to kill many people. All this Boko Haram, Fulani Esme, and many more. So corruption everywhere. So now Nigerians not go ever forgive me forever. But only one thing I go do, you know, say Nigeria that they quit forgetting, so they quit forgetting. If you all do one good thing today, all your sins that are forgotten. They don't forgive you. They don't move on. Because Nigerians are lovable people. They can easily move on. Now then Emefiele come tell and say, now true. In fact, make we call Emefiele on this platform before we continue. I bet more not verse. More keep space. More call Emefiele come.
I don't still know why some people are going against the CBN rules. Government, when Emefiele. Government, CBN governor give us the rules that we should go with, that we should abide with. Governor even said,
all right. It's somewhere fairly. Okay, mostly call Buhari, call Abi, but space still there, so more call Buhari. Buhari needs to stay here with us. Sharply, more quick get call Buhari, may come sit down here, join us, because all 2 of them need to be here.
Buhari, say it again, Buhari, say it again, Buhari.
All right. Now the screen all full. Now Buhari there with us for here, and a same way fella they here as well with us. So both of them come meet now. I can't tell this. Okay, the only way for me to take poor happiness for Nigerians' face now to just turn my back against my own party. Now there is some way fella because sir, are you sure? Can you do this? Say yes. If you join me, if you encourage me, we will do one. And then both now kitchen the for talking. As I drink my coffee, so I say both of the thing they talk and they drink coffee for that kitchen. Now we all day, so it's only.
Yeah, I remember Nigeria Watch. I remember now you served that coffee.
Epa, you don't know everything now.
Yes, I would. Yeah.
You know, so Now the John Uyode, so 2 man is fighting against all the satanic. This is what they talk say. We are fighting for the people. We are fighting for which people? Eh? Which people? Now, my people, I would like us to start with. God, we'll never see anything. Okay, more we start with this one. We'll start with this one because of time. Because I can't wait to start hearing from my people. But maybe we start with this one.
Members of the press, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, my respected colleagues, members of the House of Representatives, and specifically members of the Special Ad Hoc Committee on Naira Redesign, Cashless Policy, and Currency Swap. Like you may have known, it's a committee that has been set up by the House of Representatives upon a motion raised on the floor of the House of Representatives. And subsequently, the House gave the committee the mandate to continue to interface with the CBN fundamentally and with all other relevant agencies of government that have one thing or the other to do with this cashless policy and the change of the Naira note in the Nigerian economy. And on this note, when we now presented our first report to the House, bearing in mind that we were going for general election break, the mandate of the committee was further extended by the House, by the leave of the Speaker, that while the House is on break, that the committee remains as the only window to continue to interface with the CBN specifically, and obviously every other agency that has something to do with this cashless policy, and most especially the redesign of Naira note, which of course you can agree with me has become a very major, very serious problem in the country. So for those of us who are now holding brief, for the entire members of the House of Representatives and by extension the National Assembly, we must follow off every step. And it is on that note that we felt it is worthy and we deemed fit to seek for an appointment with the audience of Mr. President this morning. And thank God Mr. President obliged us an audience, which of course we met him. One important thing I must stress is that, yes, Mr. President had earlier on in the morning came up with a national broadcast, which he used to address Nigerians. And most of the issues and the outcries we wanted to really discuss with Mr. President is like he has addressed a lot of them in the course of his national broadcast this morning. But that notwithstanding, Mr. President allowed us opportunity to meet with him, believing the fact that this is a committee that represents the institution of the legislature, which of course is an arm of government standing on its own. And when you have issues to do with policies of government, when you have matters that border on the lives and livelihood of our people, then the best institution to speak for Nigerians is this institution, the National Assembly, and in this case, the House of Representatives. We represent the people. And vice versa, we also represent Mr. President as partisan actors, political actors. We represent Mr. President in our various constituencies. Of course, Mr. President is under moral and statutory obligations to listen to briefings from head of government and agencies. And I so also believe that Mr. President has same obligation to listen to his ambassadors, those of us, especially those of us that belong to the ruling party. And so we came to say to Mr. President that in spite of the presentation he made today, the national broadcast, in spite of the fact that, yes, he has ordered the CBN to make some amendments, to take some new steps to ameliorate the hardships this policy has already entrenched into our economy, which is impacting very negatively on the lives and livelihood of Nigerians whom we are representing in the National Assembly. We told Mr. President clearly that we commend him for that, but it is not yet Uhuru. It is not yet Uhuru because agreed, for instance, that central bank has been directed to make sure they make money available. This new Naira note should be made available into the economy for the village people, for the SMEs, the traders, petty market traders.
This new Naira note should be made available for the people, for the village people, the trader, for the people, for Nigerians and all that. Look at how they watch so confession. I want your star so confession. Look at how they watch.
Women in the market to have access to. But how do we ensure that Mr. President's directive is actually being carried on the ground, on the field? That cannot be guaranteed. So we thank God Mr. President addressed us and addressed the CBN governor once again to our face. And we also got the opportunity to tell the governor of the central bank that yes, you must go on ground to implement the directive of Mr. President as it is, as contained in the letters of his speech, not as a matter of perception, not as a matter of professional guide. You cannot be more professional than the feelings of the actual players in the marketplace, in the economy. No matter what policy you want to bring, no matter how good or brilliant that policy is, as long as it brings about hardships, pressure, stress in the system, then that policy must be deemed to be otherwise. And it is on this note that we told Mr. President that we will continue to interface with these relevant agencies, especially the CBN governor. Of course, while we are discharging our constitutional right to oversight every institution of government, we must ensure that the directive of Mr. President is carried out to the latter. And failure to do that, we will also employ every instrumentality of the law, legislative instrumentality, to ensure that presidential orders are being abided by and laws of the land are also respected. So certainly, policies are made, and when such policies are now seen to be quite impracticable, or they are seen to be very inimical to the development of the nation or the economy in terms of its fiscal management or fiscal administration, those of us in the House of Representatives, as representatives of the people, we have the statutory mandate to blow the whistle. But I, as a member of the ruling party, I told Mr. President, with due respect, that the policy in itself is a policy that is against the ruling party, my party. But the question, as far as we are concerned, those opposing the ruling party, is that why now? Why 30, 40 days to election, you come up with a formula that is not widely accepted by Nigerians, and whether you like it or not, that will be seen as an APC program and policy of government. So those opposing the APC are not happy about it. Not good because the time is absolutely wrong. But why do you want us to be cashless at a time when we are facing a general election, when our security apparatus to work and protect the election process will require cash at hand to service their logistics? Why would you say and insist on cashlessness when even INEC is expressing a lot of fears that without cash in hard copy?
Una de feel I'm more rewind that part again.
Process will require cash at hand to service their logistics. Why would you say and insist on cashlessness when even INEC is expressing a lot of fears that without cash in hard copy?
It's not a person who said that they fight for the people, Abi. Hear more confession.
Cash in hard copy is needed to carry on activities by the Electoral Commission. So, like I said, no one of us is against the policy in terms of its principle. Nobody is against the policy in terms of its desirability to make Nigerian economy, of course, a worldwide nature of kind of economy. But the implications, far-reaching implications, and some of the unintended consequences, negative consequences brought about by this policy is what we must rise to fight in the interest of Nigerian people and in the interest of our electoral process. The directives given by Mr. President are outright presidential orders, and they should be carried out immediately with immediate alacrity. No more, no less. With immediate effect. And whoever fails or derails in the implementation of such directives, then the House of Representatives will use the powers around it to ensure that such directives are being implemented to the latter in the light of the law. I have said a lot has been said by Mr. President, and we agree with him. We are on the same page. But how would that be carried out? How do you have cash? Vote buying questions, like you said. I want to tell you without any equivocality that I, the Adodogwa you know, who has won the election 7 times, and that I belong to the ruling APC proudly, No one of us in the APC, and I believe even in other parties, is out to buy votes. But you must also take into cognizance that there is a clear-cut provision in the Electoral Act which provides for the amount of money needed for every political office holder to take during campaign to use. A member of the House of Representatives is expected by law to have not more than 70 million naira to conduct his elections and whatever, logistics and other things. 70 million naira cash by law.
My people, some of them way no law. I never heard this one before. They say House of Representative members, any of them we want contest, they need to have 70 million naira cash for a house. He said by law, but you know if you quote the section for law, by law, confession don't start. Listen, these people said they are fighting for the people. They are fighting for the people. Now the people they say that they fight for. Hey, in fact, I'm surprised. Let's move on.
It's for the amount of money needed for every political office holder to take during campaign to use. A member of the House of Representatives is expected by law to have not more than 70 million naira to conduct his elections and whatever, logistics and other things. 70 million naira cash by law. Yes. A presidential candidate, for instance, needs to have how much? About 5 billion or 1 billion. 1 billion for presidential candidates.
Now, a presidential candidate need to have 1 billion naira in cash or 5 billion in cash before you can contest. Our principal not get that kind of billion. And the session wait there for law. You know, Tinubu people, if una dey here, I beg, make una correct us because I know so now they watch us now. Because you can't tell me that you are blind, you are supporting a presidential candidate and you don't know the rules and regulation, or rather the law of the country that guides them. So please correct us on the comment section. You know, your presidential candidate, they say law, say he go fit get, say una, create law, say he go fit get between 1 billion or 5 billion cash for house, while the House of Representative people figure up to 70 billion. The pressmen were laughing at him. Let's move on.
Not more than 70 million naira to conduct his elections and whatever, logistics and other things. 70 million naira cash by law. Yes. A presidential candidate, for instance, needs to have how much? About 5 billion or 1 billion. 1 billion for presidential candidates. At least the law has provided for us the amount of money we need to oversee our election process. You need to pay your agents in the villages where you don't have ATM machines, in the villages where you don't have POS, in the villages where absolutely you don't have this new naira. So this is money that I require, that the law has permitted me to have 70 million naira as logistics for my election funding.
Jesus.
I need to have this 70 million naira in.
My people, remember how this man started or how they all started. Number one, they say we are fighting for the people. Now, it's just like somebody, I watched a comedy skit some time ago, maybe a year or 2, 3, 4 years ago, where somebody came from abroad, maybe United Kingdom or America. He was speaking English and he wants to buy corn. You know, when the corn seller cheated him with some money, he now started speaking pidgin. This is almost the same situation that we are facing right now. These people started by saying, we are fighting for the people. Now, this man don't change tune. Now saying, no, the law said me fee hold 70 billion for us. As at the 70 million, why between 1 to 5 billion, Tinubu fee hold land. So at this particular moment now, Buhari, anyway, my people, but before we move on, let us quickly recapitulate on what William Ushemba talk. No say that comedy, I not go fit forget him. Exactly what he talk, now in the apple. So make we listen to this.
Yeah, CBN Governor. Hi, my brother, how are you? Are you Senator Aku? Akumbamba, yes. I'm good. I'm calling just to, based on the case, you know, we speak for the Nigerians. And we feel that this thing you're doing with this Naira is affecting us, Nigerians so much. Your deadline is your deadline. No, it cannot be your deadline. Do you know that right now Nigerians are suffering? Okay. Let me just suggest something, because we are trying to come and lock you up if you don't change this. But I'll suggest something. Move it just a bit after election. Just like 2 days. Let's just use, let Nigerians just use all the one they have. You're stubborn. What do you mean you cannot use the decision you have made? So what would I do? What would Nigerians do? No, it's for Nigerians. Nigerians are suffering. This man, you want to destroy my political career, Okay, extend it 2 hours just after election. Can let this man leave my hand? No! Who arrest you? God will punish you. Okay, do me a favor. Give me the new Naira note. I need like 40 billion for that day. No! You're the jobs. You're the jobs. NFL will punish you. How will I do this? You want to kill me? Nigerians. I've lost this election.
I don't still know why some people are going against the CBN rules. Government, when me fail. Government, CBN governor give us the rules that we should go with, that we should abide with. Governor even said, Governor CBN.
1 billion for presidential candidates. At least the law has provided for us the amount of money we need to oversee our election process. You need to pay your agents in the villages where you don't have ATM machines, in the villages where you don't have POS, in the villages where absolutely you don't have this new Naira. So this is money that I require, that the law has permitted me to have 70 million Naira as logistics for my election funding. I need to have this 70 million Naira in hard copy. Yes. I don't have it.
That's the law.
That is the position of the law. Is that not so?
Let's stand up.
And I speak, and as I speak to you, I don't have it. Which means if this policy continues this way, if the central bank fails to make available this amount of this money we need to fund our elections, definitely every candidate, no matter what party he belongs to.
But people, automatically now, if CBA did not make this money available to fund our election, but previously made this money available for the people in the village, but automatically the tune have changed. You know, the tool have changed, Nigerians. You know, since we go manage this suffering, now only 7 days remain, we're not going to die, don't worry. Make we manage them. In fact, in case you are not aware, the people that is protesting right now, destroying properties everywhere in Nigeria, are not the original Nigerians. They are hired people, hired thugs. Hired thugs. Hey, God. Let's finish the video so we can move on.
It means if this policy continues this way, if the central bank fails to make available this amount of this money we need to fund our elections, definitely every candidate, no matter what party he belongs to, will be put at disadvantage. And don't forget the point I made as a partisan member, that the policy in itself is a policy that is apparently against the ruling APC, because Nigerians that are not happy will look at it as a policy of the government of the APC. So when these things are now answered, we now said, okay, Mr. President, like the Oliver Twist would say, please, more should be done. More should be done. I won't be surprised if, as a result of my consultation with Mr. President now, I won't be surprised if Mr. President now come to take another decision. Okay, allow 500 naira also to continue.
Can you imagine? Can you just imagine? All right, my people, that is it there. I would like us to quickly move on to El-Rufai. El-Rufai also came out to beg president. In fact, that one, the way that one they talk,
residents of the state to hold on to their old and new Naira notes as they remain legal tender in the state pending the Supreme Court's decision.
On behalf of the Kaduna State government, I wish to assure you that none of you would lose the money you have in old notes. Let no artificial or illegal deadline frighten you. Whether you live in towns, villages, or in isolated rural communities,
El-Rufai dare the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria by calling his pronouncement artificial. Artificial. This one has see finish. The president of the country pronounced a deadline. El-Rufai came out by saying that don't allow the artificial deadline. Make we hear that part again. We're supposed to expose them. It's very, very important.
Official or illegal deadline that none of you would lose the money you have in old notes. Let no artificial or illegal deadline frighten you. Whether you live in towns, villages, or in isolated rural communities, do not feel stampeded to deposit your old notes into the banks. Hold on to them. Continue to use them as legal tender as ordered by the Supreme Court of Nigeria. No deadline can render them worthless, ever. The law is on your side. The Central Bank of Nigeria Act 2007 in Section 20, subsection 3, and the Bills of Exchange Act both oblige the Central Bank of Nigeria to recognize your old notes and give you value in new notes whenever you bring them to the CBN, even in the next 100 years. Therefore, as your governor, I wish to assure you that the Kaduna State government, in collaboration with elected legislators, our traditional institution, elected local government councils, markets and traders associations, and so on, will help you collect, record, document, collect, and deliver all your old notes to the Kaduna branch of the Central Bank on your behalf, into the new ones immediately after the elections.
Well, in a statement, the governor went further to tell the people of Kaduna State that it is important for them to know that contrary to the public pronouncement and apparent good intentions, the Naira redesign policy was conceived and sold to the president by officials who completely lost out in the gubernatorial and presidential primaries of the APC in June 2022. His statement read in part: once Asiwaju Bola Tinubu emerged as the candidate in June 2022 and subsequently did not pick one of them as his running mate, this currency redesign policy was conceived to ensure that the APC presidential candidate is deprived of what they alleged as a humongous war chest. They also sought to achieve any one or more of the following objectives.
Number one, to create a nationwide shortage of cash so that citizens are incited to vote against APC candidates across the board, resulting in massive losses for the party in all the elections. Number two, ensure that the cash crunch is so serious, along with the contrived and enduring fuel shortage existing since September 2022, that the 2023 elections do not hold at all, leading to an interim national government to be led by a retired army general. And number three, sustain the climate of shortage of fuel, food and other necessities, leading to mass protests, violence and breakdown of law and order that will provide a fertile foundation for a military takeover.
Rufai, while I catch my breath, a lot of people have said that his statements were quite insightful.
They are. Audrey, I shuddered in disbelief yesterday when I read through the statement. It was shocking, the level that these politicians are plunging the country. And please, for the sake of peace, I beg, politicians should cool it down. Audrey, this has gotten out of hand. As we speak today, this morning, Lagos is on fire. Parts of Mile 12, another part, I hear parts of Ikorodu, and some other parts. People are running amok. Citizens are scampering for their lives. I beg the politicians, this election will come and go. Nigeria is more than all of us. This country has existed before most of us. It will continue to exist after most of us. Let us not plunge this country into chaos. He made an insightful statement by saying that some people are planning a coup because they didn't. I think the security authority should ask him further on this. We can't allow our country to be plunged this way. The last person that made this same claim, after when he got to DSS, the music changed. He said he could have done better. All of this, is it because of the Naira policy? At first, let me give you a trajectory of what happened. I just hope I get the time. At first, when this policy was announced, we know how they went after Mr. Emefiele with the DSS and terrorism charges. Now they've forgotten about that. Secondly, now, we know how they went to the president. The day they got an extension, they were happy. The president said, give me 7 further days. They said, no, they went to court. We know how they continued with rejoinders on this case, just to be able to extend the case. Now we're at this point. The president gave a directive. A governor of his state countered the directive of his sovereign. What level of lawlessness are we getting into? Yes, the Supreme Court has ruled on this. We should obey. I'm not going to say let's break the rule of law. But the president came back and minuted on something. And you, a governor, gave a counter speech. This was the same governor that didn't give a counter speech when Greenfield student died. He didn't give press conferences. This same governor in his speech also assumed the position of responsibility of the CBN governor by dictating what monetary policy should be. By saying the CBN has printed 400 billion. So Professor Doyin Salami said it's supposed to want 1.2 trillion. So who do we listen to now about monetary policy? Is it the CBN governor or Professor Doyin Salami? And let me even challenge his logic further. 98% of Nigerians don't have 500,000 naira in their account. If truly the CBN governor has printed 400 billion, like he said, so where's the money? Is it not the same politicians that are hoarding it?
You see, Rufai, he's not the only governor that has, attacked Buhari over this new Naira. I believe also, like you mentioned, the Kano state governor, as well as the Jigawa state governor yesterday. But, a lot of people are saying it's not just that we are suffering. We know Nigerians are suffering, but it's obvious that it is the APC that is showing that they are the ones that will suffer the more. I'll come to you, Ayo. Let me take what the CBN said yesterday. The governor of the central bank, Godwin Emefiele, on Thursday appealed to Nigerians to remain calm as measures are in place to ensure improved access to cash after President Muhammadu Buhari's directive to the Apex Bank to extend the validity of the old 200 Naira notes till April 10th.
I can only just appeal to Nigerians. Let's allow this policy to work. This policy is one policy that goes to solve the problem of reducing corruption and illicit financial flows. This policy goes to resolve some of the problems in the economy. This policy also goes to reducing the level of insecurity in the country. So these three issues, which are the tripod of this administration's policy, are all embedded in this policy. I have met with about 15 banks this morning later, and we've given them directives about how they should make all the old 200 Naira notes available, effective today. And I can assure Nigerians that this will help to reduce the pains.
Absolutely. Well, in the meantime, a video that went viral on Thursday showed some alleged businessmen in Gombe State being questioned as they arrived at the Central Bank of Nigeria to return bags containing the old 500 and 1,000 naira notes in the sum of over 50 million naira. I mean, Rufai, look at that. Why did it take so long for these guys to return the money?
And everybody knew that there was going to be an expiry date. So these are part of the things. And when the guys were questioned, they said, oh, they do flour business, that they make a lot of turnover on a daily. I mean, I wasn't hearing the language they were speaking there, that they do a lot of turnover. But this also speaks volumes. Are they going to say they were living in a cave?
Yeah.
They were not aware? So probably somebody somewhere was giving them assurances to keep the money, that they will convert it. And please, let us say the way it is. Two things I'd like to point out here. Governor El Rufai was caught on video telling his people to spend the money side by side with the old note, even before the Supreme Court judgment was made. Please, can we ask, what did he know prior to this time?
Absolutely.
Can we ask, what did he know? So people were probably giving them assurances. I'm sure it's when they see now that the game is up, that's why they're bringing the monies out. Let's just be careful in the country. The empirical argument is 98% of the bank owners in this country don't have up to 500,000 naira in their bank accounts. So if they don't have up to, are they the ones that are withdrawing all these billions? So if the 400 billion like Governor El Rufai was claimed was given, and I don't even know when he became a custodian on monetary policy matters over the CBN, if that money is out in circulation, so isn't that money supposed to be enough for people with petty cash?
Reactions have trailed the endorsement of the presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi, by the governor of Benue State, Samuel Ortom, who on Thursday said that Obi surpassed other candidates, including Atiku Abubakar of the People's Democratic Party, by age and capacity, among other virtues. Ortom's endorsement is the latest boost towards Peter Obi's ambition in winning next week's presidential election, following the likes of former Ondo State Governor Olusegun Mimiko, his Cross River State counterpart Donald Duke, former Deputy National Chairman of the PDP Chief Bode George, and former Senate President Ayim Pius Ayim in backing the Labour Party flag bearer. Well, during the town hall meeting held at the Royal Choice Inn in Makurdi, Ortom lauded the qualities of Peter Obi, whom he hailed as an outstanding candidate who will root out insecurity and unite the country. Let's take a listen before we take some reactions.
In this 2023, fashion a new Nigeria. Nigeria that will give us equity, fairness, and justice. The PDP have failed Nigerians. APC have failed Nigerians. Political parties have failed Nigerians. Even the Labour Party have failed Nigerians. So we must look at individuals, those people who can deliver. This is not about party. I am not a Labour Party, but I'm working for Peter Obi. Peter Obi will make sure that we sleep with our two eyes closed. Peter Obi and Daddy are the youngest people, so the youth must rise up and support Peter Obi. Obi, 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 Obi,
People are now saying it's no longer the G5. It's officially now the G4 governors. Let's see if they still exist. We'll take a tweet. This is from Tosin, who wrote, Samuel Ortom, governor of Benue State, is willing to forego his senatorial ambition. He openly endorsed Peter Obi for president, even when other G5 governors are hiding behind one finger. The first governor to support the presidential ambition of Peter Obi. Amazing. The Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi is continuing his campaign in the southeast. On Thursday, he met with traders in Imo State, where he promised massive economic development in the state. He also told traders to hold him responsible if he fails to deliver democratic dividends to them. Peter Obi's campaign in Imo State follows his visit to traders in Nnewi, in his home state of Anambra on Wednesday, where he urged his supporters to shun tribal and religious sentiments while casting their votes in next week's election.
We want to build a Nigeria where no Nigeria will say, I'm from the east, west, or south. No. We want Nigerians to be proud to be Nigerians.
Amazing. You know, it's not only in Anambra and in Imo State that he's been talking to traders. I think it's quite strategic as well, Rufai.
I mean, he's consolidating his base picture. That's what he's doing. He's done with his own lap of campaigns, but now he's coming back to his base. The people that are going to echo the voters. And it's very strategic.
This was in Lagos.
But hey, most importantly, I please advise politicians. The things you say you do for the people, we campaign in poetry, govern in prose. It's not the time that Nigerians will now ask you, you said this, you will not do it.
All right. That is it right there on this particular one. My people, you're going to be patient with us because we have another up to 2-3 videos to show to you. We need to carry all Nigerians along to know what is currently happening during the time of this election. We need to know the satanic ones and know the one that really mean well for us. And at this particular moment, the only person that we can identify that means well for Nigerians is Peter Obi. Is Mr. Peter Obi. Nobody else. I'm talking about the front runners. Amongst the front runners, you know, you cannot never, forever trust APC and PDP. It's a no-go area. Don't dare. You can never trust them. Please share this broadcast, my people. Help us to share this broadcast, like the broadcast, because let others hear our voice. Please share and like. Okay, let's hear from another one here quickly.
Mr. Polani, it's one thing if Ashwath Tinubu was contesting on an independent platform,
which is not
available. It's a different thing if he was coming in from another party, say Labour. Then he can now base his campaign on what he's going to do. But if your party has spent 8 years in power and you cannot tell me what they have done, why should I vote for?
All right. Thank you very much, my people. That's a short one. Okay, let's move on to this Northerner.
I want to send this message to Senator Asiwaju Ahmad Bola Tinubu. If you are giving money to northern governors, I want to advise you to please keep your money and stop giving it to them, because they are not succeeding in convincing northerners that you are competent and you have any plan for the north. Of course, you don't have any plan for the north. You went to Kano, you told Kano people that you went there to dance. A whole of Kano, the most densely populated state in the whole of Africa, you are telling them you just go there to dance. You don't have any plan for them. So we are not comfortable with you. You went to Bauchi, you only dance. You couldn't speak up your mind. You couldn't express yourself. You couldn't point out your plans for them. You couldn't even bring any policy, plan, blueprint. You don't have anything for us. We are not going to vote for you. So these governors are not succeeding in convincing northerners to vote for you. Even though you have picked up a Muslim as your running mate, even if you are to pick our most respected Muslim personality, somebody of, permit me to say, His Royal Highness, our father, Sultan Abubakar of Sokoto, even if you are to pick him, I know he's not going to accept being your running mate, he's too big for that. Even if you pick somebody of that caliber, we are still not going to vote for you. Because we don't believe in APC. APC have destroyed northern economy, APC have destroyed northern security, APC have put this country in a big mess. We are not just comfortable with APC, and anything that has to do with APC in the north, it's a no-no for us. We are not going to vote for you. So kuma wannan kudin da kuke kwadayi na gurin Tinubun nan bi iznillahi da bin kun karba ba zai muku amfani ba. In Allah din ku karba ba zai muku amfani ba. Duk matsalar da muke da ita na rashin tsaro a arewa, a ce yau gwamnonin mu na arewa ku taba hada kanku kun je kun zauna da Buhari kun tattauna akai ba kuma an kawo maslaha sai akan bukatan kanku so lokacin da ku san barin gwamnati saboda kun raina mu, to wallahi ba za mu yi Tinubun ba. Ba za mu yi Tinubun ba. Ba za mu yi Tinubun ba.
All right, quickly, my people, let's move on to the other one.
governors who have collected money that should have been used to develop their people have locked it up to use it to buy votes. That is the issue. And they are getting the Supreme Court involved. That is the issue. So I'm very clear about what the issues are, sir, and you will not derail me. And those governors include El Rufai, and El Rufai is carrying it on his head. Let him sue me if he wants to. Now, what is the matter here? That people like El Rufai want to buy elections. Okay?
You don't have any evidence to that, Prof.
I have evidence. That is why he has been frothing from studio to studio. The president said, in his own words, that he wants to stop them from buying elections. And that is why all of a sudden, El Rufai has joined opposition with Yahaya Bello and with Masari and Ganduje, who was caught trousering dollars, don't forget. And I will keep saying it on this program until you ban me from coming here. And now you are trying to tell me that we are not supposed to discuss this as Nigerians because these are not political issues. And they want to pay. Now, governors want to, first of all, impoverish people, take money, estreat it, and when it comes to elections, they use the same money they should have used to advance people's interests to buy elections. And they say we should all line up behind that. El Rufai has never obeyed one court order. And today, he is the person who is going to Supreme Court. This is the man who chased away a judge from his residence and was celebrating it in his memoirs. This is the man who bribed, and I'm quoting him in his own memoirs. He bribed the former chief judge of the Federal High Court, Justice Gumi. I am naming names. Stop me from coming to this program because we got to stop this nonsense. He said he bribed Justice Gumi, who was an old boy of Barawa like himself, so that nobody would sue him while he was minister of the FCT. He said it in his own memoirs. And today he's going to the Supreme Court. And you don't want us to discuss these issues? Where is his record of defending the rule of law? This hypocrisy has got to stop. And on this matter, there are no good manners. I'm not going to come to your program on this particular matter and show good manners because these guys are...
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for your time with us. The next one.
As a Nigerian citizen and as a member of the APC, the All Progressive Congress, I think I stand strongly behind President Muhammadu Buhari on this Naira redesign policy. And I think it is very important for us, all of us, to shun the antics of any negative energy or blame games or counterproductive activity that is dragging all our effort away from our target of winning the 2023 election and producing Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu as the next president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria in just 8 days' time. In just the coming 8 days. Why are we dragging? This is the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And he granted press briefing or press conference and have clearly outlined some of the issues that he had noticed and profile solution in how to fix them, and has even granted a relief by allowing 200 naira to be recycled into the economy. We all know that only 5% of Nigerians have up to 500,000 naira in their account. This is the known statistics. The fact that some ease have been provided and the reasons were elucidated by the president about the policy, then why are we against it? I don't altogether accept the decision of His Excellency Governor Nasiru El-Rufai, nor did I accept the decision of His Excellency Governor Abdullah Umar Ganduje of Kano, about confronting the presidency. This is wrong. Not at this time. Not at the time when we are targeting an election in the next 8 days. This is completely wrong. It's completely wrong. The best solution for us to do is to align with the government, align with the party, align with all the campaign structures, organize ourselves and ready the team for winning this coming election in 8 days. But we shouldn't be just dilly-dallying and having issues within ourselves for something that doesn't make sense. I believe it's very, very counterproductive, so we should pay attention to winning the election.
All right, more people, don't be smart, but we have just one video to go. I think this one is about 1 minute. then we are going to have a second segment so that we can start talking. Please help us to share this broadcast. We have about 1,035 people watching us across, and the likes is not encouraging, the share is not encouraging. I'm going to monitor that shortly after this video. Please continue to hit the like button, the thumbs up, and help us to share. God bless you all. At this particular moment now is APC fighting APC. Let's watch this.
You that Nigerians in all walk of life cannot come to you, talk to you, reason with you. But you well, the point is we must get to a point in this country where all of us must be realistic with the expectations of our people, must be focused on helping rural Nigeria, must drive a narrative that focuses on how they grow. The Naira is killing businesses. I am selling a crate of egg that I was selling for 1,800 and I was not making money. I am not selling at 1,300 naira and I am losing money. So the farmers are losing money. The CBN intervention to the banks, to the farmers.
This one where say they sell crate of eggs. So this mumuso now Tinubu boy, not see the cap we put for head. So now in the vest, who in the vest for now? Now me go like no, you the vest for we or your party. Because I don't understand. The vest. I don't understand. I can't wait for we to start talking about all this.
On how they grow. The Naira is killing businesses. I am selling a crate of egg that I was selling for 1,800 and I was not making money. I am not selling at 1,300 naira and I am losing money. So the farmers are losing money. The CBN intervention to the banks, to the farmers, we are not able to pay back. The economy is crumbling. And you sit down in Abuja here, you sit down, your features are riding on AC cars. Let them go to rural Nigeria and see the pain Nigerians are going through. The reality is that we are struggling. So the president needs to stand up, man up, reason, and say, yes, there's nothing wrong in a man saying I made mistake and correcting them.
Which mistake?
For as long as he's refusing to say he made mistake and is correcting them, it's a
No, to the best of my knowledge, my people, Buhari don't make any mistake. What is this man talking about? These people want to use law finish messy. Lefties, to the best of your knowledge, Buhari make mistake.
I don't know the mistake when he make him let her talk now. But could hear the mistake when they talk about mistake because he not favor him.
By the policy,
because he not the favor him. Yes. Now it don't be mistake.
Thank you, my people. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us. We are going to have a second segment. Because of time, I can't just wait for our panelists to start talking on this. If not, would have continued. We have Oshomole and Obaseki's fight on the way, and we have other people who responded to this whole situation of Naira redesign policy. So we are going to take that on the second segment. Don't worry, we're going to spend a long time here this evening. It's a debate. So if APC people are with us, no problem. No, we're not going to ban you. Come tell us how you I don't even know how you want to talk. I say now still now we're go still with this election with everything that we all are currently facing right now. Meanwhile, please hit on the like button, my people. Hit on the like button. I can see we have 197 here, and we have about 1,234 watching us across. Please, can you hit on the like button? Take that like so at least 300. Please press on the like button. I'm monitoring it right now. It's 199, and on the share, we have 87 shares. Please, can you take the shares forward? At least let's have about 150 shares. It's possible, man. Press it, man. Press on. You are going to be hearing from talented panelists right now. They want break down for us. Every video that we showcase so far, our panelists they are gonna break it down. Our callers are going to break it down. So please, our voices needs to go far. We can't truncate our efforts. Let's share so that others can know what we're talking about here. We're talking about the things that's affecting you and I. Yes, directly or indirectly, the situation of Nigeria is affecting every one of us. It doesn't matter where you reside. Please continue to press that like button. We have 212 right now. Continue to press on it. Hit on that like button. God bless every one of you. Lefties, I'll let you start first.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I would like to start from the last Tinubu's word that is an exceller that is not making profit anymore because of the policy. But at the same time, he's an APC member and he's fighting his own party now. That is already pointing accusation finger to his boss, Buhari. Why didn't he just leave the party? Why is he clamoring with annoyance? If they are not doing well, then meaning the party is not good. So why is he now supporting one Tinubu that is want to come in and is telling his Oga that is there, that they brought in, that he made mistake, meaning they are all failure. Like the last one before him that was saying, they say, Northern man, you can hear that. You see, this is what I say, sometimes when we talk here, we shouldn't generalize. We will say the Northern. It's not all the Northern people that are bad. You can hear the man before now, what he said about Buhari and the policy he's making. And we've seen the youth, the Northern youth, that is saying that Tinubu came to Kano to come and dance. The most populated state in Africa. Tinubu could not tell them what he has for Nigerians or for them. He told them that he came to dance. That they don't want such a man. We say the North are not smart. You can see that now you are seeing the smart ones coming up, and some of them are the youth. So the rhetoric that they are not clever, they are not smart, they don't go to school. It's not really true. Some of them goes to school. You hear them speak, you hear them talk, you will know where they belong. You heard the youth, he's a youth, and he's saying, even if APC came up with somebody they respect most, and he made mention of the name, now they will still not vote APC. They have suffered since APC came on board. You cannot again go and put your index finger on APC again, on the broom that couldn't sweep any debt, that brought in problem. Nigerians, enough is enough. Now let's go to El-Rufai. El-Rufai and Kaduje and the rest of them, the host of them, I think they are disgrace to themselves. Who is El-Rufai? How can you now be crying to pretend to be a good man, fighting for the commoners? Actually, you are fighting for yourself. Why is El-Rufai bothered about this cashless policy? Why is he bothered? Because he has, like the man that came that said he knows a governor that have about 22 billion in his house. That should be El-Rufai. So for the money not to get waste, he's fighting tooth and nail, trying to employ others like him to do the same thing. That is why he could come on a national broadcast to tell to overrule the statement of the president. Who is El-Rufai? If Buhari is really the Buhari, by now El-Rufai should have been having problem. If there is nothing they are hiding, if there is nothing giving him mind to dare the president, who is El-Rufai to overrule what the president has said? Telling Kano people, Abi Kaduna people, to go all about using the money that they shouldn't listen to. Meaning, before he went to court, this is why sometimes the judiciary should be very careful. We're going to tell them here, they should be very careful, or else they're going to set this country on fire. And when it's on fire, they too will not be spared. Before they went to the court, and before he start giving such instruction, something must have happened. They know how to use the judiciary, but this time not going to work. Because the judiciary is not standing for itself. The judiciary is drawing its strength and power from the people. So when the people say no, the judiciary should go and rest. Is it now the judiciary want to come up? When people were killed in Lekki, what did the judiciary do? Supreme Court. How have the judiciary helped the common Nigerian on the street of Nigeria? Why is the judiciary protecting the thieves, the criminals that have stolen our money? The judiciary should mind itself, oh. Judiciary, Mind yourself. Whatever judgment you give, well, you saw what is happening now. Attacks everywhere. Bank is not spared. Bankers are now like stars hiding themselves. You too, the judges, you will be hiding. You cannot stop the people. You cannot. It is extremely very clear that this policy has come to stay. And this policy has curbed a lot of corruption. Let not go there. Because right now there's no money you can to use. You cannot bribe anybody now. Policeman, how you want to ask me to give you bribe? How kidnappers, where you want to see the money? There's no money, no cash. It's in the bank. So this policy has come to stay. It's a very welcome policy. And for those people who are going about destroying, causing mayhem, they are not real Nigerians. Because this policy is for real Nigerians. Those breaking banks, after you put fire on the bank, sure you will not have the money. You will still not have the money. So that's to tell you that what Elvis said before is true. These people that are doing most of this rubbish, they are employed, just like the way they infiltrated NSAS. They want to give a dog a bad name in order to be able to hang it. So I wouldn't want to take too much of time, because if you give me time, there are a lot I'm going to talk on this, about 8 videos we played. We played about 8 videos. I'm going by Otto Mamadi B. Governor Samuel Orton has done the right thing. This is no time to check politics, party line, religion, or tribe. Look at the right person and take the right person. Not because I'm APC. Because I'm APC, I'll go and vote the devil. No. Vote the light. Thank you very much. Let's give room to other people to talk.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. That was smarty. All right. Please continue to share and like. Continue to share and like. I'm just looking at the comment of Tunaja saying that kidnappers will now be taking Gary for ransom now. And also said they're not a kidnapping again for Nigeria. Since when this policy come on, I don't hear say they kidnap anybody. Hell,
bros, he get somebody way come up for UK, they Nigeria. He called me today. I say how market? Say bros. He say no money. He say no money. Now I say, you know, to say good for you, because as you come now, a lot of people go to come. He say for that aspect, in rest, in track, in get food for house, but no money to spend. As everybody eat.
Okay.
As it come now before, everywhere go full now. You must want give here, give here, give here, give here, give here, but no money to. He say he go bank. Where you see crowd, in office stay.
Okay.
Say enough now you go back. As far as he get food, he say he just the happy life. He just the enjoy, make the election come, make him vote, make it come out. You see how this policy, very useful policy. But
yes,
I think we said it here before.
Brother, very, very useful. Now only APC people that in the best. We go look at our comment section now.
After election, bros, money go come out.
I say if you even go our comment section, people where they attack this policy, go find out they be APC people. Why be saying now only APC people they fight for this policy? What did this policy do now?
Corruption.
Hi. Wow. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. We have the first person today with us, Mr. Shibuzo Adi, followed by Madarita. Mr. Shibuzo Adi, thanks very much for joining us. But before I move on with you, I have a caller right here, Gingerbread Man. Gingerbread Man, this one where you go, they use phone till they call, so maybe they carry first. So, in fact, this is my brother. Good evening to you. What's up now? Talk to us.
Yes. I greet you. I greet the panelists. Everybody, God bless you for the work that you are doing.
Thank you.
I just wanted to before we start talking, I just wanted to chip something about this Naira policy. My brother, I need us to continue to try as much as possible to educate the Nigerian people that this cashless policy is the best.
Yes.
You understand? Unfortunately, it's just that the Nigerian people have not been well educated to know how to shift away from cash to cashless. I spoke to my dad today. He has a business. And I asked him, how is he doing with this no money in the system? He said business is going fine. That all they are doing now is just transfer. The business is going fine. When people come, you do transfer. That the only thing is that, you know, sometimes it's good to just have small cash in your pocket. So, you know, for people that are exposed or are informed, this cashless policy should not impair your business. So I wish and I hope that we can continue to educate the Nigerian people so that we can emancipate our minds from cash to cashless. Because I can send money to Nigeria Watch, is transfer. I can send money to anybody, is transfer. I also have to see you to give you cash. That's the same way I can do transaction for any merchandise with transfer. So I believe with education, our people will get to see the benefits of this policy. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. You're right. I will support what Mr. Gijan Breadman just said. For me, 100%, I support this cashless policy. I know some of them will say, no, blah, blah, blah. But why? My question is, APC people, when they listen to us, can't tell us why BC now alone are the verse for this thing. Why? Why? Eh? We have about 80 or 70 presidential candidates, or a minimum of 16 now. Right? Only APC. Our vice presidential candidate today, Baba Ahmed, because I stream our live today, he talk and say this is treason, challenging what the president have said, or telling your people, you know, to go ahead and be using the money, say nothing the Apple is treason. Anyway, let's move on to the next person here. As you can see, we have 7 days, 13 hours, 15 minutes to go on the election day. We'll continue to do our part. Remember, 100 million march starting from tomorrow. 100 million march starting from tomorrow. We must keep that in mind. Let's quickly listen to this again.
It's going down, obedience.
Africa is now America.
It's going down, obedience. They said we were 2, 3, 4 persons tweeting in a room. Now the picture is clear. We are the majority. They said we didn't have structures. Now it's clearer than ever. We are the ones on ground. On the 18th of February, we're going to be having the mother of all rallies. We're revving 774 local governments across the nation. We're revving 36 states and the Federal Capital Territory. We're revving major cities in the world, all over the world. The US, the United Kingdom, Denmark, Netherlands, Ghana, everywhere. The obedience are stepping out across the world to stage what we call the mother of all rallies. It's game over, Nigerians. We're saying, like Victor Hugo would say, that nothing in the universe can stop an idea whose time has come. This initiative was bettered by me and magnificent dude, Tony Asekome, in December. And we said we will close the obedient campaigns with the mother of all rallies. It's 100 million man march, people. Step out on the 18th of February and join the march across the world. It's game over. Let's tell the behemoth and the Leviathan, the behemoth, the PDP, and the Leviathan, the APC, that Nigeria belongs to Nigerians. Let's take back our country for good. It's game over. We're more than 2, 3, 4 tweeting in a room. We are the majority. We are the structure. God bless you. Step out on the 18th of February. Let's take back our country for good. We move. We win.
Love it or leave it forever.
Yes, it is now or never. It is now or never. Thank you very much, Shibuzo Adi. Please talk to us. You have 10 minutes. Everybody gonna have 10 minutes on to talk to us. I don't say Madarita, don't want me since say Nigeria Watch, you don't play many video. You gotta give us more time. That make me take a go 10 minutes. So this woman.
Thank you. Thank you. I wish it was 20 minutes. Thank you.
All right, Shibuzo Adi, are you there, sir? Okay, Shibuzo Adi is not available now, Madarita. Okay.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Niger Watch.
Okay, good evening to you, sir.
Hello?
Please talk to us. We can hear you. Go ahead.
Hello? Yeah, thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you, Mr. Leftos. Thank you, the panelists. Listeners all over the world. less than 10 days or 9 days, we will be there. We make sure that everything will go smoothly. You know, let me tell you something. I have understand that this so-called modern elites, they have used Nigerian system of law to bypass the affairs of Nigeria. You know, and now they have themselves start collapsing their own structure. You know, and that is why you see those Kabarians are now surfacing with anger, threatening with all kind of venoms, you know, using all kind of, you know, tactics to make sure that, you know, they stop the order of the day. Whatever they are doing, they have to go to the constitution they write by themselves or they wrote for themselves. Now, those constitutions, whether you use it or not, or there will be a time most of those privileges can people will start denying you because you overstayed. Nigerian people are not happy. Things are going wrong in Nigeria, and you can see killings because people want their own money. They want to survive. Actually, it wasn't supposed to be like that. The cashless policy was the perfect, you know, digital transaction any advanced country. Most of the advanced countries they don't even have. You know, even though they have it in their own way, but Nigeria is trying to transform to that system, and that will give more confidence to Nigerian economy, and it will even stabilize the economy because it's all about digital transaction. You know, so and the prices of things can be regulated by the financial sector and the rest of it. Everything will be regulated. You know, but anyway, I mentioned last time that the problem was Nigerians government, they didn't build the facilities, the infrastructure for this because we are battling for electricity, we are battling for network. These are all these areas that people need the money to transact digitally. You need to build a modern infrastructure that can support, you know, transaction, make people to flow. And then when you do this, then the country will be stabilized, provide them with electricity and network, road network. Those are the infrastructure that can make all these digital transactions work efficiently. But our government failed to understand that, you know, they just go make announcement with their own colleagues. I don't know what is their plan, but although the plan is still favoring the Obi, you know, but I don't know what is their plan, but you can see they are collapsing their own structure. It's a simple fact. Anyway, let me leave APC alone there. Let me go to Wike. If you watch Autumn have declared, and no, it's not. It doesn't have time for nobody. No time, no time. It doesn't have time. Wike staged Tinubu in River State, host him, and in his table, and judge them, all of them. He judged them. He told them, "This is your government. This is your government." You know, so all the structure they have built is collapsing before them. And all the game Wike is playing is all about, he will say, obedient. You can't stop him. What are you going to tell him? You can't tell him anything. He is going to surrender and endorse Obi. There's nothing you people have. You say you are playing politics. Then we are playing politics. So this is the game Wike is playing. I know Wike will declare and he will support Obi. So those are the kind of governors that will give Obi more support, and all these people, they will keep on collapsing their own structure because they don't believe in Nigerian policy. They don't believe in any Nigerian regulation of law or order. They bypass everything. They will still commit it and go to due process. Who are they mounting in those structure? It's their own people. They are putting their own man. They can command and tell, hey, do this, do that, do this. And they will obey. And their structure is collapsing in front of them because they know that there is no way they can be able to survive this. You know, let me go to the other man that is saying you need 70 million. If it's constitutional that you must have 70 million naira cash to make a transaction, but you've been warned that there is a cashless policy coming in. These are people who are supposed to give us information, but we are the one giving them information. You know, there is a cashless policy that is coming. You're supposed to prepare. If you're a governor or a senator, you drag the technology that can drive your own consequences. Make sure that everything that the government is implementing is affecting your people in a positive way. You didn't do it. You don't know. You say you will do it cash. Now the cash policy have affect you. Government don't want you to use cash. Make a transaction. And now this transaction can reach those people that you are supporting, that is supporting you, because they are still analog people. You said that you tell them that they don't use internet. Now the smart people who use those facilities are the one can make transactions. Nigerian government have, you know, I don't know what the MFLA was. What is he planning? Whether this plan that he is engineered, because if it's constitutional again, the redesigning of currency after some certain years, if it's constitutional, no matter how it is, whether it's a president and the governor have the right to make a decision against it without passing it to the Senate, if it's constitutional, then they know what they did to make sure they manipulated the whole thing and they bring us to this where we are today. The money is there in the central bank. Release the money he doesn't want. Nigerian people are suffering. Now, the agencies that you have that can dispatch this money and monitor how you withdraw money, make sure that 200, at least if you go to bank, you get that 200 with a limit they give you. At least you can access it. But government did not build facility for all these things. Still, they just make it with their mouth and keep people into a trouble. They are collapsing their own structure. You can say it. So most of them don't know what to do anymore. And that is why those vampires, those marauders, you can see them, you know, what I can call them, most of them are wondrous. You know, they are now manifesting and you can see them, they are now collapsing their own structure. So you can see defection. You can see at the dying minute, everybody is repenting immediately. So it will affect a lot of this thing in Nigerian electoral system now, because everybody have wisen up, because people are angry, they're not happy, you know, things are going wrong. Look at that northern boy, ght Tinubu, you came to dance, you know, we go there and tell them, I will develop your place. You have this potential in this area. I will make sure that look at what I will do for prosperity of the land and the people living on it, so that all this insecurity and the rest of food security will be there, because you have the capacity to produce. Instead of you to be producing, you carry AK-47. Who gives you that AK-47? I don't know. What are you fighting for? I don't know. Instead of using that those money to buy AK-47, to build industry, build farming, make things go well for the people, then you send them into a kill zone. And this time around is not going to work for any of them. Anyway, the only thing is Nigerians have risen up. We thank God for that. And most people are dying for the sake they are Nigerians. And Nigerians, if government did not take care in these affairs, they put Nigerians into, this country may go to civil war without you knowing it. So this country, the way it's going, government have to treat with caution. Otherwise, it will be a nuclear bomb, because Nigerians are not happy. People are dead. Those people you see there is spirit, you are saying. The spirit of those people they kill in Lekki Gate is haunting them, and they will deal with it, and you will see how they will, you know, end up. Thank you, everybody.
All right. Thank you very much, sir, at least for joining us twice today, because we've been together since morning. on the earlier broadcast. You were here with us. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Please, my people, I noticed that we asked for likes to go to 300 earlier on. We have 259 likes right now, while we have 920 people watching us across. The 259 likes, can we take that to 300, please? It doesn't take much to hit on the like button. It's just right there. You can, as long as you can see me, you can see this broadcast. You're supposed to be able to see the likes. Click on it. The like is beneficial to all of us, beneficial to me, you, all of us. If you have more likes, if you have any YouTubers watching us right now, it means that YouTube will recommend this video for others that have not seen it before. That's what it means. So if they can recommend the video for others, that means our voices are going far. Okay? And this message or whatever information or any submission we are giving here, it needs to go far. Why, if you share, at the moment now we have 172 shares. Thank you very much, my people. If we can take the shares to 200, that would make a lot of sense as well. Our plight, our campaign, our voices needs to go far. We have a couple of Nigerians right now that is still sitting on the fence. In fact, we have a couple of them that used to support the satanic APC and PDP. Many of them are converting right now. So it's because we all are talking and other sister platforms. Please, let's do our own part. I'm doing my part. You are doing your part. We are doing our part. Let's continue to put more energy to that. God bless you all. We have 281 now. Before I move on to Madarita, I'm going to focus on these likes. The likes need to hit 300. Please, let the likes hit 300, 300, 300. We have 281. Please hit on that like. The like right there. Press it, press it, press it, my people. We really need to take that like to 300. It's very, very important to us. We have 284 now. God bless you all that is hitting on it. Continue to press that like button. If you can hear me, you can see me. You're supposed to be able to see the like button below the video. Just press it, man. We have 286 right now, 287. Continue to press the like, my people. Press the like, press the like. Let's take a short break. 289, 289. Let's take a short break. I want the like to hit 300 before we return back from this break. It's very, very vital. Take the likes to 300, my people, and let's move on. Please press the like, press the like. God bless
I don't
you
still know why some people are going against the CBN rules. Government, when me fail government, CBN governor give us the rules that we should go with, that we should abide with. Governor even said, Governor CBN, maybe you understand. Fuck up. Fuck up. Please remind me that I'm a baby.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I can see right now that we are very, very close. I think it's about, let me see, I'm not really there. 299. We have just one to go. Just one. Just one. God bless you. 300 right now. I appreciate every one of you. Depend on the visibility later on, we will demand for more. On the share, we now have 191. Okay, 192 now. Shares. Thank you very much, my people. Now 200, I talked for that one, but meanwhile, let's be hearing from Madarita. Maybe before she round up, we'll hit 200. Madarita, please talk to us. Thanks very much for joining us. Good evening to you.
Yes, good evening, good afternoon, Nigeria Watch, Elvis and leftists and everyone in the comment section and those of you watching from home. We just have less than a week right now for our Nigerians Valentine's Day. Glory be to God. When Galadima was talking about 200 billion, or rather he claimed, emphatically that 200 billion naira cash was in possession of one, Northwest governor. He forgot to also mention that if somebody can have such a humongous amount of money, definitely, we're not even talking about the foreign currencies, pounds, euro, and US dollars. Nigeria is just a very I want to be positive. It's a very unique country. For the National Assembly member who was speaking, it's something he said that was just very comical to me. He said the issue they are talking about the issues that borders on the lives of people. Like, seriously, this is clearly a selfish outcry on the part of the National Assembly members. It's just selfish, right out selfish. He talked about market women, traders, villagers. I am yet to see any National Assembly member, come out with so much vigor, so much enthusiasm, talking about how we have fuel scarcity, the cost of food prices are going high, the lack of education in the north. I'm here to see any National Assembly member take this so passionately, the main issues that borders on the people. Now, all this hula baloo about the naira change, or the scarcity of naira, it's shocking. That's why I said it's a selfish outcry. It's really, really selfish of these National Assembly members, and it shows to me that clearly our legislators, I am adding all of them, includes all of them, our legislators are not progressive. They're not even advanced in terms of lawmaking. How many of them have raised a motion on how to educate, implement, and participate in encouraging this cashless mode of transactions in their constituency? How many of them, even Edo State, how many? How many have you ever heard of them saying, okay, I'm going to my constituency now, I'm going to educate people, I'm going to participate, I'm going to make sure it's implemented, I'm going to work with the state governors and the House of Assembly members. In fact, my entire community, how many of them have championed the progressiveness of, cashless policy? None of them have done that in the past. None. Absolutely no. So therefore, I would say they are not progressive. We don't have progressive National Assembly members. Even State House of Assembly members, we do not. Even governors, we do not have progressive governors. We do not have progressive political leaders. They are not advanced in lawmaking. They are not advanced in implementation of the law. And they're not even advanced in leadership. Zero. Zilch. They're not advanced at all. They are just stuck in their own ways. Everybody's on autopilot doing what they like. Now, I just want to educate people, please. Nigeria, I want everyone to please be patient with me. This House of Rep member was talking about, the electoral law, although he didn't really quote the part of the law, talking about them House of Rep getting 70 million and presidency 1 billion. I want to even correct him now because I've done my own research. The electoral law was the last one we got before this this new electoral act was done in 2010. That's about 12, 13 years ago. And the new electoral act, section 88, it talks about two parts, candidates and political parties. Now, going by the candidates, section 88, subsection 2, talks about president. The president shall not spend more than 5 billion naira. The former amount was 1 billion. Subsection 2 talks about number 3 talks about the governorship. It said governorship is 1 billion. The money used to be 200 million. For senatorial candidates, it is now 100 million. It was formerly 40 million. For House of Rep, it is 70 million. It was formerly 20 million. But they never talked about cash. Section 5, subsection 5 says State House of Assembly, they shall not exceed 30 million. It used to be 10 million. For chairmanship, it is 30 million now. It used to be 10 million. For councillor, it is 5 million now. It used to be 1 million. Now, he said, and they now talked about subsection 8 now. It says no individual or entity shall donate more than 50 million naira. Before, it used to be 1 million. And then people made an outcry like this is like a 400% increase from the former Electoral Act. And this was the excuse that the National Assembly members, this House of Rep and Senators, they said it's because of the inflation trends, because of the valuation of the Naira, and then because they extended it from the extended campaign period from 90 days to 150 days. So people would need more money. Definitely, there's more population, amongst many other excuses. That's why they increased it to 400% increase. And then the Electoral Act on political parties. It says in section 89, subsection 2 says, election expenses incurred by a political party for management, it shall, I repeat, it shall be determined by the commission, and that commission is INEC in consultation with the political parties. And then he also talked about Section 95 says any state apparatus or money or personnel, aircraft, public buildings, including the media, shall not be employed to the advantage or disadvantage of any political party or candidate by any election. So far, none of these actors, both state actors and non-state actors, have practiced what the electoral law says. And all of you can attest to that. I'm not going to go to a governor will use all the security apparatus, he use all his commissioners and all the people who are supposed to be working, with the electoral access. You shouldn't do. They'll use the state government funds, taxpayers' funds, the vehicles, their security apparatus for their candidates, which they are not supposed to be doing. So nobody has been practicing anything according to electoral law. We are on, I've said it before, it's on autopilot. Everybody on working on flying their plane alone. There is no law. Everybody's just doing what they like. And then, so when that Federal House of Rep member said 70, he kept repeating hard currency, hard copy cash, as he put it, he's a bloody liar. I'm not apologetic about it. He's a bloody liar, and he's informed, and he's not progressive. And you see, if you really look at it now, if you look at the electoral law, the electoral act, how these people have amended it, it just shows that money is what plays in getting a position. And that also transcends to even getting a position in a workplace in Nigeria. So that is why you have incompetent people, money miswrote people. It's all about money. Money will just give you the position. Whether you are educated or not, you can buy the judiciary, you can buy the universities, you can even buy the Supreme Court judge, you can buy all of them, you can buy lawyers, you can buy sons. But once you have the money, you can get the position. So that's why there's no effective leadership in Nigeria, because it is from the ground zero, from the councillorship level, it's ground zero. Somebody who is just leaving university and wants to serve as a councillor, where is he going to get the amount of, they said it shall not exceed, what is it for councillorship, 5 million. Where is he going to get 5 million from? So you see, that's why people have to do worse things. They have to borrow money from banks. The banks will come to them, and it's a vicious cycle. It's a vicious cycle. So it's all about, when I get to that position, I'm just there to make my money. So you see, our legislators have placed a law that is corrupt. They have signed a law to disenfranchise the people that don't have money. They have placed a law to disenfranchise the people who have good leadership and advanced and progressive ideology and ideas for the advancement of Nigeria. They have pegged them. They have gagged them. They have tied them. They have pushed many of them to diaspora. They have pushed many of them to this Japa syndrome. They have pushed many of them to inside house. And the ugly serpent has come out. You see what the National Assembly has done to us? Politics is money-based in Nigeria. That is why Peter the Rock Obi coming out, and people are seeing something like, oh my God, we are seeing an angel come out. We have seen something different from the serpents we have been seeing. And that's why this frenzy, or rather, let me use the word of Dino, this euphoria is going like a wildfire. It's like an unstoppable train. Rufai is one of the worst living politicians in Nigeria today. You know, there's a comment, there's something that I read. It says, a community that has no law will not also have punishment for offenses. But I'm going to rephrase it in my own words. I would say a community or a country that has selective laws like Nigeria will also have selective punishments for offenses. We are seeing it every day. When the midget of Kaduna comes and talks, they don't arrest him. He should be swapped with Nnamdi Kanu, as far as I'm concerned. They should release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out and place people like the midget of Kaduna inside, because people like this, if they were all in the gulag, all of them, they were all sure, we will not be seeing all this nonsense on TV. The likes of Dino and we will not be seeing this nonsense every day on a daily basis. And for Autumn, you know, Nigeria, the time he gave me is so short. And as for Autumn, I would say, I'm happy he's supporting, but to be honest, I I wonder why the PDP has not pegged this, so-called G5 governors all this while. But, to be candid with myself, I would say his speech is self-serving, even if it's to the advantage of the Labour Party. Like we said before, I think some persons were saying it. This G5 will have no influences in Peter Jirokobi becoming the president. It's just that because of their position and because of the way our political system is designed in Nigeria, we think a governor has so much influence on the entire people because they weaponize poverty. They have. It's self-serving. Autumn's speech is self-serving because he's still sticking on to the party that's part of the destruction. But now he's not saying that, well, I'm going to pick candidate pick the best candidate based on capacity, not partisan based. So that's why I say it's kind of self-serving. I just feel like the Tower of Babel, what happened in the Tower of Babel in the Bible is what's going on within the PDP and the APC: confusion, disarray, distortion, disunity, catfights, and turbulence. God is in control, but and maybe the second section I can talk about the other parts. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. All right. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you
Well,
all.
Madam Rita went to the Constitution to break it down, but she didn't tell the man, although me too, I didn't say it. The man that openly on television confessed to say, me, I'm buying votes on open television. Now our security agent won't see that. The Supreme Court won't see that because there's no way in the provision that allowed you to buy votes. The electoral law, vote buying, is prohibited. In fact, it's a what will I say? It's a crime. But the man, the House of Rep man, said, me, he called his name, me, I want to buy votes with the 70 million. And the Supreme Court not going to do nothing. DSS not going to do nothing.
We have a selective laws. I explained it. We have selective laws and there's selective punishment for offenses. That's what they're practicing now. Corruption is fighting back openly without no shame. That's what's happening. Selective laws, selective punishment. That's what's going on.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Let's also hear from other person here. Thank you very much, my people. Continue to share. Like I wanted to say before, the share is now 214. Thank you so much. Now God will bless you now. Nigerians, we are doing well. We are collectively pushing all this through. We are going to rejoice and celebrate together by the special grace of God. Mr. Peter Obi will be the next president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I'm certain, I'm very, very sure about it. But let's continue to push to the last day. Remember, 100 million man march start from tomorrow. Okay? Thank you so much. We are also contemplating, by the special grace of God, on the election day, we are going to have a Zoom because we don't have enough people on screen. We can't take more than 10. So we might probably introduce Zoom on that particular day so that we can have more people with us, on that day. So don't worry, we are here by the special grace of God. We are going to continue with your encouragement, acknowledgement as well of the good work we're doing here. So yes, the enthusiasm will be there for us to give you more. God bless you all. I would like to move on now to Ezewango. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you and happy weekend to you. Please talk to us. You have 10 minutes.
Okay. Yeah. Good afternoon, good evening, everybody. Depending on where you are. Can you hear me?
Yes, very clear, sir. Go ahead, sir.
We can hear you. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. Yeah. Let me sing like Wike used to sing. Eze Jesus tinyere ha ọgbaghara. What it means, this is an Igbo language. Put means put confusion into them. That's what Wike was singing. He said Jesus put confusion into them. And that's what is happening now. I just woke up this morning and I turned on the Arise News and I saw the same thing that you showed us here. And I told my wife, look at it. They have put confusion into themselves. So now is APC fighting APC. And as that fight continues, it's to our advantage. And this shows that APC has been using money to buy elections. So that election they won 2015, I might not say that because the whole Nigeria were fed up with the Jonathan administration, but the 2019 looked like they used the same thing to buy the election. Now, Buhari wants to stop that. Like everybody says, yeah, Buhari has done a lot of things wrong, but this time around, I don't know why he's doing it right. So, and that's why they're crying. So if you look at all the people crying about this election, I mean, about this central bank policy, monetary policy, it's nobody but APC and APC alone. So, and since Buhari is part of them and doesn't disagree with them, they're fighting him. So, good for them. And as regards to that El-Rufai, like El-Rufai or whatever, this guy Maego used to call him Kaduna Little Finger. That statement he made today is no worse than the statement that FF. So he should have been called for question. Even Arise News said it. He should have been called to questioning for inciting the military to come and take over. But due to the fact, for some reason known to them, this is one of them. Nobody's talking about EFCC is not calling him to come and answer question, or I mean DSS to come and answer question, or even arrested for making such an statement. You know, that means Nigeria, there are some people who own that country and they can say whatever they want and get away with it. That's why I always say that Nigeria is a fraud. People will do something and get away with it, and some people will do something and nothing happens. That's a fraud. That being said, regarding the guy that was bragging about the money they have to have, like Sister Rita said, I agree with her. I don't know the Constitution. As she interpreted, that's fine. But one thing is this: for those of us who are in advanced countries, see how election is conducted. Even though the Constitution says that's the kind of money they have, it doesn't mean they have to have that money. Personally, those monies here in the United States are donations for people who donate money for the electionary campaign. You don't have to have that kind of money with you. It doesn't have to be your money. But even if you get it by contribution, you don't have to spend more than this stipulated amount of money. That's not what that means. It doesn't mean you have to have that money as cash. That guy comes there and tries to confuse the gullible people that he thinks he can confuse with that. But thank God, there's Nigeria Watch, there's so many intelligent people here that can debunk the lies that he's telling Nigerians. I think that's where I will bring it for now, so that other people can talk. I don't have too much to say, but I like what is happening.
Thank you.
God bless everybody.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
All right. Mr. T, good evening to you, my dear brother. Please talk to us. Your time starts now. Okay, Mr. T, we are not sure if you are there.
I'm here.
Okay, talk to us.
Can you guys hear me?
Good evening to you. Yes, very clear. Talk to us.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, anywhere you are from all over the world watching. Thank you, Mr. Elvis and Mr. Lefties. Thank you, panelists and everyone joining. I mean, the videos are very concerning based on the fact that the same party in power is the same party that is crying all around the places about what the president is doing. But the only concerning thing is the fact that some of these governors are acting like untouchable people, like El-Rufai. I mean, that guy is very, very bold. That your president will give an order, and then you also went on her to do your own broadcast or your own people. That is what irresponsibility, and when people have amassed too much power, anarchy, that's what they get to. They act as untouchable, like nobody can touch them. And he's already even saying that, don't worry, when Tinubu gets there, we're going to reverse all of these things and things like that. Then where's the intelligence comes from? How did they get to that level? Because the institution that we have are not working. Because ordinarily, Supreme Court itself should not even pay attention to the case brought to it about this redesign thing. Why didn't they include Central Bank? They didn't join Central Bank in the case that was presented to the Supreme Court, because they know that there is a statutory body that actually establish what Central Bank can do and how it can act. So invariably, they are suing the presidency and not the Central Bank. But I mean, like Mr. Ezewangu sang, the only thing that I want us to learn from here is that God will always throw our enemies into confusion. And the people of Nigeria, they've waited too long. They've seen so many things. So now these guys are in confusion. They're in a state of coma. We'll all be here to wait till next week, and I'll see how this thing, all thing plays out. I only just wish that Labour Party can do more, because honestly, to all the videos that you play, I don't think there's a need for me to even waste time on mentioning this. This is what you've been asking for. So I don't think whatever they are doing surprises me or caught me unaware. I can only just speak for Labour Party, that whatever they have to do to get the momentum of people going, so that by Saturday they have people out there voting. And the case in Lagos State has not been addressed up until now about the attacks on people during the rally. All of those things need to be addressed. The governor or the commissioner of police in Lagos State needs to come out and reassure the Labour Party people that come Saturday, people will be secure going to the polling units to go cast their votes. Because if the attacks happen and it's still happening, and the governor have not said anything yet, the commissioner of police have not come out to say anything yet, they've not debunked the news that, oh, it wasn't APC attacking people, then there's people, it's like you're just putting fire under the bushel and then you're going to sleep. So they need to cry out more and then force the commissioner, force the governor, whoever is in authority, to come out and then reassure Lagosians and anywhere the attacking Labour Party people that come Saturday, people will be secure going out to cast their votes. I don't have any time to waste on people like El Rufai and whoever is crying around. Imagine, how did you get the news of what the guy was saying in the constitution, that they have in the constitution that somebody running for the House of Assembly can have 70 million naira as a cash currency, hard currency, not in the bank now. You can have 70 million naira to move things around during election. That is how bad the country has gotten to. 70 million naira just for election purpose. And after you spend that 70 million naira, there is nothing good that you give to the people. You still put people in poverty and things like that. So I just believe that the time for change has come, and now is the time to make that change. And there is no other person that the people are clamoring for than Peter Obi and Labour Party. So people, go out there, cast your votes, make the right choice. But also the law enforcement agencies should make sure that the whole thing is secured and people are free to move around on Saturday. It is very, very paramount, very, very paramount that the election is free and fair. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, my brother. Thank you for your submission. All right, let's move on now to Engineer Ken. Engineer Ken, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. Happy weekend to you. Is your turn now. Please, can you talk to us if you're right there? Okay, Engineer Ken is not available. All right, we'll move on.
Yes, corner.
Yes, Connor, good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us.
Hello, everyone. Greetings, Mr. Elvis, Mr. Leftist, Sister Rita,
Thank you.
Mr. Everyone. Greetings to you all. So me, I believe that everything that's happening. By the way, Mr. Elvis, you showed us too many videos. I don't even forget some already, so I will just talk based on the one when I
Focus on the
remember.
one you can remember. If I focus on
Yeah,
the House of Rep member, you know, that
the
one is the
house of
most important one.
which one be the house of we want waiting the
When you
house of.
say the law says stock and saying if you carry 70 million for,
Oh yes, that
yeah.
man. That Mongo Park. Yes. So the funny thing be say me don already, say this na part of my prayer be say they will all come out and start to fight each other. They go even naked each other. Now we dey see say they happen so. So as all these things they happen, me no dey surprise. It's funny to me now. I'm laughing like it's amazing that we don't realize how powerful the words of our mouth is and the intentions and motives behind it. I don't pray. That na my one singular prayer that these people will turn against each other and eat themselves from within. That's what's happening. They're literally fighting against themselves. So that man, that House of Rep man, when it come out, the audacity for me in a country where there's so many hungry people are going through untold hardship. You are opening your mouth, fixing it to say that you need at least 70 million, be 7. Hey, God, oh. Hey, the people when they're supposed to they pick up, when DSS supposed to they pick up, they go leave them. Sister Rita don't talk selective punishment. I'm glad that they are fighting each other. I'm glad that they're exposing themselves in broad daylight for all to see. So if anybody has any questions and wants to come and do defense, what you want defend for what this man talk? You need 70 million to organize people. Who are you organizing? Which people? The new notes that CBN released, if you go to all of their houses, they have them there. That's why the regular people cannot have access to these funds, to this money, to show you how wicked and evil these people are. How many untold stories, the killings of our people, have these people fought for? Look at them now, fighting within themselves because of money, ego. Money don't rip these people apart because they don't get brain, no vision, no mission, empty-headed lots. Now we get for our leadership position from local government to presidency level, all of them don't stickwa, all of them. As my grandmother will say, don't stickwa, all of them. Empty heads, nepotism don't finish. I'm glad that the evil, the emptiness in leadership in Nigeria is on display for all to see. I'm very glad. Because you know why? Because when you hear there's some videos that a few that Sister Rita sent to me and some that I've seen, right, on the internet, my goodness, where they go on the street and ask people, who do you want to vote for? Do you know some real concentrate people are still saying these are the people they want? Meanwhile, they are suffering. Some of them are under the hot sun selling gari. Some of them frying gari with no fuel to move the product from one place to the other to go and sell. And somebody in a House of Rep, for goodness sake, is opening his mouth and fixing it and saying they need 70 million. Go better for that man and his generation. Get as he want take good for those kind of people. Get as he want take. You see, say the battle where we get not be just presidency go end. We need to wrestle these people to the ground. As in, we need to literally go to that House of Rep and flog all of them out of there. Not be English. These people, we don't need to be bantering words with them because they don't even understand what they're doing. Some of them, they are empty. There's nothing. They don't have anything to offer All they understand is the language of kudi, money, owo, ego. That's all they understand. Most of us are very educated. We are doing things for different people, different countries, making their societies better. Our own talent and skills that are needed the most in our home country. Meanwhile, we have these empty people running the show. It has to stop. It has to stop. It is criminal for someone to come out and tell you how much they need. Where do you need that much money? Where? Peter Obi has been running since for the past 9 months, all on the goodwill of the people. He never give one person shishi one day. There was a video that came out from some people that gathered themselves and said they have over 200 whatever Labour Party people in their Labour Party leaders or subgroups in that particular community that they've not given them any money. Now they say, how many? No, how many do you need? Is it the same Labour Party that you people are trying to campaign for? If you cannot get yourselves together and become one group, you're on a long team. Now nobody's giving you shishi. All that we're doing here, is anybody paying us? Is anybody paying us? I come here every day. I personally, I saw when I went to see Peter Obi in Los Angeles at the Beverly Hotel. When I got there, right? As Peter Obi they land, as he did the lobby, me stand next to him. I not take picture with him because I still had my doubts. I wanted to hear the man. All these stories I've been hearing, and they look me, they look each other. It didn't even occur to me. I didn't even think about taking a picture. I was like, so this is the man they'll be talking about. Do you understand? Nobody paid me. I paid my ticket, paid for the hotel in that same place, and spent 2 nights. You know how much it cost me? Hard-earned money, oh. They're not dropping from my lap. I mean, I am excited that these people are coming out and exposing themselves and eating themselves from within. That has been my prayer. And they are showing and telling all of us, in case some people were in doubt, that is it true these people are really this bad? Hello, you are now seeing them. And then that little finger in Kaduna, or whatever the state is, they say he is in, having the audacity to challenge Boo Boo. For the first time in my life, even though Boo Boo no make me happy for 7, but this one when he do so, I stand for a back like Iroko tree. You are having the audacity as the governor, ordinary governor. You are challenging a sovereign. Hey, why DSS never show dragging ear? They don't need to handcuff him because it's a little finger. You go drag that, they go drag that in ear. Go shake him up as they shake FFK. It is maddening. We will fold our hands and watch these people take us down. We will not, not on our watch. If anybody is still wondering, sitting around, walking around the mango tree where they are shouting LP, you are just walking past. You are saying, oh, well, I'm not into politics, whatever. You see, it's getting old. You better get into politics and understand what is going on. Because this fight is a fight for our lives. Literally. Our lives. These people are coming out every day to tell you, to show you that they do not care about you. I'm going to yield because I think I've overspent my time. Thank you.
Thank you very much. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. All right. I would like us to move on to the next person we have here. Engineer Ken is still not available. Okay, Alex Adopi Ken. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Engineer Ken is here.
Yeah, Engineer Ken will be calling you since. Okay.
Oh, really? I'm so sorry. Okay, let Alex go ahead then. After Alex can call me.
Engineer Ken, where were you when we were calling you?
You know, it's Friday. I'm making checks for payment. How are you, my brother?
Let me make you suck today. Thank you very much. Alex, please talk to us.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Alex. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us.
Good evening, my brother Elvis. Thank you very much for your good work. Thank you for your dedication. It's only God that is going to pay you back. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you.
Lefties, my brother. I don't know how to talk for French. I hope you don't speak Francouzes. Francouzes would they call una for here. Good evening to you.
I
And
agree
every
to
other
my brother.
person. God bless you all. In fact, I just hit them for pidgin English so that more people will understand. These people where they fight themselves, I never still see the excitement we be say from our people here. We supposed to in fact, if those of us with this like disco time in the 70s, so now you want dance, the dancer. If not hip hop, anyone we will begin to rock. Because like Omoye just talk, they expose themselves for us. Every other person don't talk them. So make we look them. Make them fool themselves. You know? So Oga wey saying be House of Rep member, whether did he say he was the speaker or whatever? I don't even understand what he was saying. So he don't even know the law self. You know, say they ask the people where near them. They are just there. They don't know even which they represent. Look at these people. So all of a sudden, they don't become so, all of them Mother Teresa's, that they can't love humanity. They can't love Nigerians so much that they are now fighting up to Supreme Court, up to the extent their own president. I mean, the president of the nation that is a member of their party, they don't go against him. Just because this guy, for once, like I said yesterday or some days back, he stood his ground to really defend the real people who are the real Nigerians. Those other guys, I don't call them Nigerians because they don't love us. They are wicked people. Everything about them is just pure wickedness. How can you tell me that you need 70 million cash in the hand? There's no, you see, no. These guys, they don't do it to the extent that their people believe only in cash. You see those guys that were coming with bags of cash to the bank. They said they were about 50 million or so that they sell flowers. You know, because they don't already promise and say, look, those money, all this law that they make, we know as they do them before. Make una wait. When the time come, we go use them, take buy vote. Because they were thinking that like everything goes in Nigeria, they will make laws, they will break it themselves. Those who make the same law. But this time around, I don't know how God was able to stand for the Nigerian people. In fact, all this prayer and fasting, they go on for decades. In fact, I don't believe now, say it work. Because this is not ordinary hand. I never thought this would happen in this generation. Because these guys, I don't understand. I don't know the planet they are from. The way they reason, the way they behave, everything they do, they are so selfish, self-centered, wickedness. I don't know what adjective to use for them anymore. So we should be glad that they are doing this now. It's just by tomorrow, it's going to be exactly 7 days. And we will start to see that God has stood for the Nigerian people and is still standing for us. So, like I will still appeal to those who are listening. Please, it is just some days to go. Just bear it. Because the heat is on them, not on us. The heat is on them. That is why they are all now crying like babies. You see?
Continue. Be talking, my brother.
I just saw this now. I didn't see this before. Okay. It cannot work now. You see, these are the people they want to put on us. God forbid. You know, so these guys, thank God that is happening now. Let everybody let's just do our best. Let them just bear it. Please bear this pain now. It is temporary. The better things are going to happen. The moment Peter Obi comes in, things will change. There are a lot of things that have gone wrong, that are still going wrong in Nigeria. But please, let's give it a try. Let's try Obi. Let's give him a chance to see if he's really going to take us to the next level of our lives. At least for a better, for it is cannot get worse than this, except Peter Obi doesn't become the president. If he becomes the president, I'm very, very optimistic that Nigeria will head in the right direction, because he has the thing that we have been yearning for. He has everything that we really desire for somebody who is ready to serve. Peter Obi has never presented himself as a ruler or somebody who wants to just do, I want to become. No, he has this a quality of somebody who is ready to serve. He wants to serve Nigerians. So let's give him this chance. So my people, we have to be happy. We have to be upbeat that we are reaping the fruit of our patience and of our prayers and of our dedication to Nigeria, because we are the real patriots. No, those people who are destroying Nigeria, those are not the patriots. We are the real patriots. So we should be proud to be Nigerians, no matter where we are, no matter our state, no matter our situation. We should be proud to be Nigerians, because what we do, those people can never do it. All they do is to destroy, but we repair and we build. So I'll yield for now and give room to the other person. Thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you for your wonderful submission.
Mr. Elvis, it be like say you cheat me, because I think I talk for like maybe like 1 minute.
Yes,
Just
we'll be calling on
time.
Engineer Ken.
Can you imagine? You talk for 13 minutes. 13 minutes.
How come
How many minutes I
use? Why do I feel like it's 1 minute I spoke?
You
Because I
know,
don't understand.
second
You why, Mr. Elvis, you are not becoming very, very stingy with time. When it comes to me, I don't understand what's going on. Because I felt like I only spoke for 1 minute. All those videos when you show us, now 1 minute, now we get to talk about. I'm right now. I don't know again, Mr. Elvis. I don't know about you again. You are Mr.
You will still talk. No worry, you will still talk.
10 minutes and you talk for 30 minutes. I gave Margarita 10 minutes. She talked for 12 minutes, 40 something seconds. My brother Alex, now I just give him 10 minutes. Then he talked for just 7 minutes. You see?
Oh,
so
I know even complete time, Save.
You know, understand? So yes, Engineer, please talk to us, sir.
Thank you very much, my brother. You know, some man go reach like 20 minutes.
No. You're not going to reach 5 minutes.
Good afternoon to everybody. You know, thank you. It gladdens my heart to see a day like this, to witness a time like this. You know, right from time, I've been saying it that this Peter Obi thing is more than what you can see. It is spiritual. You know, coming of Peter Obi and that movement has become a thing that both the night and the day has agreed. Both the spiritual and the physical has agreed that God Almighty, who is the chief architect of the world, have made that this day will come, that these politicians will start confessing their sins, confessing things that they have done. For Muhammad Buhari to do a thing like this, that means his heart has been judging him. He has been having a sleepless night for a very long time. For him to now stand aside to fight against his own cabal, is a very, very big support to this movement. You see, I must talk about the riot thing and the scattering of properties, government properties, and the banks. Those things are not done by the angry youth or angry Nigerian citizens. Those things were done by the so-called politicians, the APC and the PDP, mostly the APC. I believe, strongly believe that they are the one that sponsor these evil young men, call them out, pay them to do things like this so that they might disrupt the Obita Dati movement. But unfortunately, they're not rich. Because the more they come strong, the more opening of their disgrace we see. Look at what that man that called himself a dishonorable member of House of Rep. Look at what he was saying, calling out how many billions that they need to fund their elections in cash. Remember, whatever he says, you have to times it by 10 or by 100. You have to. Because the estimate that he gave, he just beat it down to the least level. So everything that he said to the presidency, he has to be times 100. He has to be in 100 forms. That's to tell you the kind of evil that they are. And I'm so happy for what the president have done to mess up that money in their hands so that that money will have no value. Look at what El-Rufai just said. That is treating. El-Rufai is supposed to be arrested by the DSS. If Nigeria was a lawful country, he's supposed to be arrested by the DSS. So we my thing is this. I really want to talk to the few time I have. I want to talk to our people on ground, those dedicated Nigerians that are tasty of a new change, those patriotic Nigerians that want Nigeria to become a better nation, that will own respect back in this planet. Please, no more fighting, no more rioting, no more destroying of government properties. Because remember, anything you destroy, your state governors have to redo it again. Those money is coming out from your own taxpayers' money. And if they spend 1 million, they will tell you it's 1 billion. So that is why they are very happy for you to do what you are doing. That is why they are sponsoring those hoodlums to do all these things, because they are going to bill the citizen 100 phones to redo it. Please don't do that. In the next 7 days, stay cool. This shortage of Naira will not kill you. It will make us strong. It will not kill us, it will make us strong. Stay cool. After the 25th, things will come back normal. Things will come back normal. When Obi comes in as the president of our great nation, things are going to change. Nigeria's ship is going to flow again. It's going to sail in this world again. The only way we can achieve it is for you to hold your calmness. Hold your calm. Be calm. Be cool. Cool down. If you have to eat 3 square meal, cut it down to 2 square meal. Let's put it on dieting. It's not going to kill you. And you that have enough in your house, there's the time to share. Share to everyone. If you see those ones that are struggling and you have in your house, give to them. Let's show love. When I was growing up in Nigeria, the things that they know us for, it is love. We show love to one another. Even here in the abroad that we live, when you go to a Nigerian man's house, the first thing will ask you, what do you want to eat? If he has a cup of rice, he will share that with you. And the same thing back home. Let's use this 1 week, this 7 days, or the remaining days of this month of February. Let's use it to share love. Those of us that are Christians, we heard what Jesus taught us about. Everything that Jesus preached in the Bible was love. Everything he talks about on this earth was love. So this is the time to love thy neighbor as yourself. This is the time to practice that love. This is the time to show that love. So that on that faithful day, next week, Saturday, on the 25th of February, we will all march to our polling booths with that love in our hearts. As we are going, keep your eyes up, shine your eyes, go in group, protect yourself at all time. At all time, protect yourself. Don't just leave without your friend or without your brother. You that is a female, make sure you go with your friends. Be together as a team, because this fight is not easy. Corruption has to fight back. On that day, we're going to see that fight. They have to fight back. So definitely we are going to win if we keep our heads up, if we be our brother's keeper. And when you cast your vote, stay right there. Don't move. Don't move. Protect your vote. Make sure every polling booth, make sure that result make sure the result will be counted perfectly in your presence. Take out your telephone, video it, record it, and make sure you post it online. Send it to your YouTube pages, send it to your Facebook pages, send it to the world, and let the world see. Don't leave. This is very, very important. As our brother used to say, one of our greatest singers that died in the United States, Sonny Okoso, that says, Africa is now or never. Nigeria is now or never. So this is the day for the past almost 8 months, we'll be crying out in this platform. This is the results. That result that we'll be fighting for, we have to get it. For we to achieve that result is for you people to do the needful. And I want to talk to our young brothers that will be working, our young brothers and sisters that will be working with INEC. In your polling booth, INEC, APC, or PDP will come to influence you with money. They will come to influence with you. They'll come to influence you either with cash or with alert. Don't do that. The 10 million, the 5 million, the 1 million, the 1,000, whatever they're going to give to you for the next 8 years, you are going to sell your conscience. You are going to sell your children. You are going to sell your children unborn. You are going to sell your life to these people. Remember, for the past 8 years now, look at how APC have turned our countries around. They have turned Nigeria to become a dead nation among the living country. A country that has brighter men and women. A country that has brains. In any sectors in this world, mostly here in the United States, you will find a Nigerian person who is handling the position of a top notch. Is either in the farming school a setup, either in the medical setup, either in the engineering setup, either in the art setup, in any setup at all. In police, in military, we have Nigerians who are top generals in the U.S. Marines, in the U.S. Navy SEA, in the U.S. Army, in the U.S. Green Beret. We have Nigerians who are there championing the name of our father's land, Africa. So please, these men and women are tasty, they are hungry, they want to come back home to utilize what they have learned all these years in the foreign land. For us to come back, you people have to do the needful to make these things work. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch. Thank you, Nigerians, and God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks for your submission. Every information right now is very, very vital to every one of us. As you all know that we have just 7 days to go. All right. Meanwhile, the CBN just issued a statement out. I just got it right now. Over especially, I believe they issued this statement out because of what El-Rufai was saying, but they are not saying that. They are beating around. But still, this information is just very vital, as you all can see right there. You know, if you want me to read from here, because it's a bit tiny, let me read from here so that everybody know what the CBN is saying. Press release. The attention of the Central Bank of Nigeria has been drawn to some fake and unauthorized messages quoting that the CBN as having authorized the deposit money bank to collect the old 500 naira and 1000 naira banknotes. For the avoidance of doubt and in line with Mr. President broadcast of February 16, 2023, the CBN has been directed to only reissue and recirculate the old 200 naira banknote. And this is expected to circulate as legal tender for 60 days up to April 10, 2023. Members of the public should therefore disregard any message and or information not formally released by the Central Bank of Nigeria on this subject. Media practitioners are advised to please verify information from the correct sources before publication. Osita Owanisobi, Director Corporate Communication Department, Central Bank. All right. To the best of my knowledge, this information was released due to the press release from El-Rufai. But it would have been much better if CBN goes straight to the point, saying, excuse me, guys, saying that the press release by El-Rufai is fake and all that, but the fear not let them mention the name.
Not be fear. Not be fear.
Okay, why?
They're not free go they mention in it because they don't get personal problem with them. They deserve Nigerians. So anybody can say anything they like. They'll release the authentic press release, and that is it. They don't get personal problem with El-Rufai, so they're not going to mention in it.
But
it is not, Mr. Ivis.
Yeah?
It's not a matter of fear. It's matter of they don't want to go into any legal case by mentioning his name because he's still a sitting governor.
But he came out on a press release. So what's the legal case?
Yeah, he came out. He came out. That is his own because he's committing a crime. So they don't want to. They don't. He has already committed a crime. So
CBN,
they don't want to commit any pathway for him now to drag the CBN into the case. So the CBN is staying on the Constitution. They are following the Constitution.
Okay.
So CBN is just being neutral. CBN is doing what they need to do. Whoever is crying, okay, if I cry, that CBN will call my name. If you cry, CBN will call your name. That one cries. No.
Okay, they are only passing the message for general public.
They have the message have been passed. So any other person with a cry with the message affects, make it take out.
Exactly. Okay. That's so you just reach.
All right, as you just they come out, so I say may I still carry come here. May everybody say yes, we only work with legitimate sources. We don't just carry information that we are not sure of. We don't likely like to touch it at all. Okay, let's move on to the next person here so that we can quickly round up with this first segment and move on to the other bigger one on the second segment. Right. The next person we have here that needs to talk to us right now.
Kingsley.
Is Kingsley
Hardwood.
Who is under Kingsley Hardwood? Okay. Good evening to you, Kingsley Hardwood. Thanks for joining us. Please, where are you joining us from? Mr. Kingsley, are you there? You need to unmute yourself. Okay, Mr. Kingsley is not available to speak to us right now. So because of that, I would like us to move on now to
Victor.
Victor. Mr. Victor, please talk to us. Good evening to you. Okay, Mr. Victor, you are not available. Okay, for those of you that are not available, I'm sorry.
I'm available. So I was talking and I was muted.
Okay. All right. I wanted to say if anybody is not available, especially when we have traffic. We will remove you after 1 minute if you did not respond to us.
Did you call me?
No,
I'm on.
You are next after Victor. Okay, go ahead, Mr. Victor. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yesterday was good evening, Mr. Niger Wash. Thank you for doing a great work for your country, our country, Nigeria. Thank you for giving us this opportunity to speak to the people in Nigeria. And also, I thank all our speakers. Everyone has spoken passionately well, and trying to speak to the Nigerian populace the realities of all this and hula baloo happening in Nigeria.
All right, Mr. Victor. Sorry,
yeah.
I have to quickly come in. On the comment section, Mr. Chris Rebet. Yes, you said some people said the First Bank of Nigeria is collecting old Naira note nationwide. Yes, now because of that, some people where you talk so, that mean they bring this note come out. That's some people. So maybe for not believe on that some people anymore. So focus on this. Thank you. Go ahead, Mr. Victor.
Okay, I would like to thank everyone and our people on the comment section. God bless all of you. It is because we all want the success and we all have want the growth of Nigeria. So after everything that is happening, we are still going to end in a place where we will celebrate. And then despite all the political party and wrangling, we are still all to come together as one and continue to forge ahead as a nation. This is happening because this is supposed to happen. For you to break through the shackles of darkness, there must be a fight. There must be a struggle before you now break through and you become who you want to be. That vision we have seen, we are going to get there in Jesus' mighty name. I want to start from this, from the constitutional aspect, the CBN. CBN is a creation of the Constitution. The highest court in the land is also a creation from the Constitution. And the highest court in the land take its position when the case has gone through the lower court from the lower court, it now ends at if the lower court if they cannot see a good redress from the lower court, they now take it to the Supreme Court and seek for what? Interpretation and redress of that case. And the CBN and the higher court, which is the Supreme Court, is to quote the Constitution, what the Constitution said about that particular issue when it comes to government or people suing the federal government to court. And this case that was brought forth by the political, by some governors, was between the governor and the Nigerian bank. They didn't tell us the third party, and the third party, which was supposed to be the CBN, wasn't brought into this case. And they went from the higher court, they lost in the higher court, and they now went to the Supreme Court. This is what the last time we spoke, I said the Supreme Court have erred in this case. Why did I say so? The lower court quoted the Constitution, applied the Constitution to CBN, and make everybody to see the Constitution as it is, that they have followed all the constitutional procedure to get to where we are. And the federal government itself are giving the approval, despite any other things that is attached to it, but the federal government has given to approval for a change of the currency of Nigeria. It is not the currency of any state. It is not the currency of the federal government, but the currency of Nigeria. And we have elected the president as the commander-in-chief of the armed forces of Nigeria. We have given him as a people the power to rule, to govern over us. The only avenue we use to take out the president is after 4 years, we go for an election. And instead of the Supreme Court to bring the Constitution and quote the Constitution to both parties, or ask them and seek for a renewal of that case, because the case is not complete. You cannot be talking about the monetary part and you refuse to bring CBN into the issue, because on that issue you cannot place a judgment or place a redress on that case, when the case itself is supposed to carry along the CBN to the central bank. But that was neglected. Instead of the central bank to bring instead of the Supreme Court to quote the Constitution and look into the matter, was this thing constitutionally followed? But they said no, they didn't address it. All they addressed, they said, take back the monetary policy, which was followed, due process was followed, and it was the president is signed to it, and he refused. The party refused to adhere to what the Constitution said about new money policy. Now, you have brought it to the Supreme Court. Supreme Court now made a judgment. Now, it didn't make a judgment. Rather, they said they should go back to status quo. On monetary policy that has been approved, and the engineering part of that monetary policy has been done, has gone far to the extent of printing money, and the money that has gone into circulation. The Supreme Court, as a court, cannot turn it back for that money to be taken out of the circulation and reversed to the old currency, because it has already started. It has already started. And the lower court said the CBN is right in this issue, which was a good judgment. What we have today is because the Supreme Court refused to stand beside and behind the Constitution. Rather, they stood behind the people that brought the case into it. And thereby, what I see there, that the Supreme Court has been compromised. We all will read the Constitution, and we all read judgment of other Supreme Court all over the world. And we know what Supreme Court means in any country. It is the same thing we have in Nigeria. So to my view and to my own point, the Supreme Court has been compromised. I will now come to El-Rufai. El-Rufai and some other state governors have brought up an idea of doing what? Of going against the Constitution of Nigeria. I'm not seeing them going against the president. I'm seeing them going against the Constitution that they know who wrote the Constitution. The same Constitution that we all are speaking concerning, that this Constitution is going to bring about an explosion in the land. And we are seeing a little bit of the explosion. While we are about to have our election to usher in the new president, which they know, rather they went to court to destabilize the process. But thank God, the process cannot be destabilized, because the president is bent on having that election on the 25th of this month. And nobody can go against or breach the Constitution concerning the election. To my people in Nigeria, I beg you all, I beg you in the name of God, don't go around. We know there's a trial period for Nigeria. We are about getting to the pinnacle of our victory against the oppressors. Don't turn the ship around, because if you turn the ship around, the ship is going to turn towards us and wreck every one of us, and we all go down. The ship did not turn, but we are trying to force the ship to turn around to wreck the foundation we are about to lay in history, to turn the Nigerian nation to be the best black nation in the world, so that the rest of Africa can emulate from what we are seeing. To my Nigerian people, I was with a non-Nigerian, an African lady yesterday, when I went to shop for African food. I went there. The lady asked me, are you a Nigerian? I said, yes. He said, God has blessed your country. We have been holding on for so long that Nigeria has gotten the right man for the right position. And if we, Nigerians, don't put that guy there, it's going to affect their country, Ghana, and it's going to affect every other country. The woman almost knelt down to me, said, please talk to your Nigerian people. I heard about that one man called Obi. The day I went to the TV to look at what the man has for the Nigerian nation, he said that day, he said, Goose people came out of her, and she said, this is the right man to govern Nigeria. I was shocked and I was amazed that a man, a lady who is not in Nigeria is telling me about Mr. Peter Obi. He spelled the name, the entire name of Peter Obi out. He said that is the right candidate for Nigeria. That if Nigeria gets it right, we in our country, we have been frustrated, we will get it right. Because Nigeria is, we are looking up to Nigeria to get it right. If a person that is not in Nigeria is talking to a Nigerian, my brothers and sisters all over the nation, Nigeria, please, if we don't get it right, there's going to be a rip effect on other nations.
Thank you.
Where are we going to run to? Please, go and vote wisely for Labour Party. Vote Peter Obi. Whatever anyone is doing, APC and any other thing El-Rufai are doing, they are going against the Constitution of Nigeria. And we will not do anything. And I want to ask one question. Who is El-Rufai? A man who has knelt down before the President Buhari. Who is El-Rufai to go against the President of Nigeria? Mind you, there was a man, a governor in Imo State, who came forward that if he spoke this word to us, he said, if I tell you what is happening in Aso Rock, the entire Nigerian nation will walk into Aso Rock and take it over.
All right, Mr.
Have that word in your mind.
Thank you. Thank you.
God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and God bless the entire Nigerian people.
Thank you. Thank you for your submission. All right, due to time, let's quickly move on to the last two. Mr. Alex, please talk to us. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us once again today.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash. Thank you so much. I can't thank you enough. I thank those on the comment section. I thank those on the panelists list every time, and the viewers worldwide, the fellow Nigerians who are doing everything sacrificially to bring to bear a new Nigeria. Mr. Najawash, the sacrifices are ever before our eyes. We may not express it now because of the heat of the moment. I want you to know that we owe you in a very high esteem. Thank you for making yourself available, making your platform available. You've made yourself a media panepistemio, a media universitata, media lula baluza, of course. So I want to say Evcharisto parapoli. That's a Greek word for thank you very much. So if we had like 10 people like you in the media cinematography or in the media hemisphere or atmosphere, I'm sure the heat would have been more palpable. So thank you so much. Thank you. You didn't ask for any political appointment. You didn't ask for any compensation. According to you, you got offers and you turned them down. So people have to copy characters like this. We live in an environment, or we are in a country where everything has to do with money or trade by barter. But we still have people who are humanitarian in nature. People who just want to live and let's live. People who are inspired. So thank you, Najawash. Thank you. And I hope the right authorities we have to bring characters like you before our children so they can have role models. We are tired of having criminals as role models. We are tired of celebrating thieves. We need to celebrate positive characters like you. So from my own corner, from my own media audience table, I want to say thank you so much. First of all, let me go to El-Rufai. El-Rufai is a man, I started hearing about him a long time ago. But recently, he has become so bold. Is there something he knows about Aso Rock that we don't know? Is there something he knows? Because I can remember vividly, and I can be fact-checked. When Okorocha lost elections, he put gun, allegedly, on the head of a returning officer to announce him as the winner of that senatorial, battle. And the man did. Only after some days, he announced that he spoke under duress. Okorocha was to be picked up. Guess what he said? He said, I'm going to Aso Rock. I'm going to Buhari myself. He said, there is nothing anybody can do about it. Oshomole also said something similar. When Obaseki was looking for a second term to come back again, Oshomole said, we have federal might. And he actually stormed Aso Rock. Although Buhari did not yield, although Buhari gave him audience, and finally he left everything to be free and fair. Now El-Rufai, he has been making comments, here and there that makes it look suspicious about who we have in Aso Rock. I want to praise Buhari, whether it's the real Buhari or the fake Buhari, we don't care. But I praise him for now, for standing on his ground. I don't know the kind of business deals he did with these people, with the likes of Aisha Buhari, his wife. I don't know. It makes us start to wonder. We are beginning to have this Minyanka bewilderment about what exactly is going on in us, so that a sitting governor is challenging the imprimatur of a president, a sitting president. According to the Nigerian constitution, the president of Nigeria is the #1 citizen. I know there are immunity clauses for sitting governors. I'm sure this is why the DSS have not gone into action, because you cannot arrest a serving governor. So maybe this is why this man in Kaduna, who has not been able to talk about the insecurity in his own state. We know more than 200 churches have been burned down. More than 20,000 Christians have been killed in that state alone. El-Rufai has never made a press conference. El-Rufai was alive when Deborah was killed in Sokoto, broad daylight, for doing nothing, for just sending a text message on a WhatsApp group. He never organized a press conference. And shame on all these governors who are running eta-sketa, who are just coming up extempo and impromptu, who are trying to tell us that the people are suffering. Where were they when Deborah was killed? Where were they when 1,000 Shiite Muslims were massacred by this same El-Rufai and Buhari? Where were these governors who are trying to eat Emefiele raw, the CBN governor raw, when the Abuja Kaduna train was kidnapped with more than 960 fellow Nigerians as passengers? Over 60 of them were killed immediately. A medical personnel tested on Instagram that she has been shot. Pray for me, she said. She still died, and she was to travel out of the country the following week. Where was El-Rufai to question the security apparatus or apparatchik of this present government just now? Where was El-Rufai when we have been crying in Edo State that our express road, which is supposed to be a federal government road, have been taken over by hoodlums, by Fulani herdsmen killers? Where was El-Rufai when the governor of Benue State, Governor Octon, was almost killed by the same Fulani herdsmen? Where was El-Rufai when snakes and monkeys have been swallowing monies in this country? Where was El-Rufai? Why the back-to-back press conference and this inciting rhetorics? We want to know what El-Rufai know. He should tell the whole world why he's so bold to address the commander-in-chief of the armed forces, who although has failed us before now, but is trying to ensure a free and fair elections. I put it to him today. Immediately his tenure is over. I challenge Mr. Peter Obi and his team to investigate the character of the governor of Kaduna State over genocidal issues, over issues that has to do with human rights abuses, over killings and the burning of churches. You cannot be killing Nigerians as if they are chickens. This man is a murderer. He's being wanted by the international community. When Bishop Coker went to the American Congress, he mentioned Kaduna State Governor as one of the accomplices. But he said that Herofai once said he knows these killers. He has given them money at a time. He has a lot of cases on his head. A lot of us are watching him from the sidelines of politics. So he's the only one that can talk and grant a press conference against the imprimatur, against a sitting president. Capital rejectamenta. Herofai must be arrested. Herofai is not above the law. 10 years is not forever. I don't know when his tenure is going to expire. Immediately it's expiring. The DSS then should invite him. And we are going to raise our voices to call for his arrest, because the man has been acting very, very funny these days. So I thank the CBN governor. But please, I want to appeal to the Nigerian public. I will not act like I don't know. I'm talking from Benin. I'm talking from my community. I know what is going on. Let us bear it for some days. It's not forever. There will be a drastic change on the monetary policy on the 25th, after the election winner has been pronounced. Trust me, especially when it has to do with Peter Obi. Well, we all know if the election is done today, with what we are seeing, with the PVC collections, with the youth involvement, with the campaign, with everything, we all know that it is visible to the blind, audible to the deaf. We are working, we've worked, we've done our best, and we are still pushing, we are still praying. We know Obi is the next Nigerian president. And I want our fellow citizens to calm down. Please go and get your money in the old 200 naira note as declared by the CBN governor. Please don't listen to the man in Kaduna. And I want to quickly talk about on the 25th. 25th is do or die for us when it comes to our PVC. We have no other country. If not shamelessness, if not heartlessness, if not callousness, all these politicians, APC and PDP, are supposed to bury their heads in shame. They are not supposed to be talking at all. Because we live in a nation where criminals are celebrated. Where professors become houseboys to touts. So they have no shame. They're not ashamed enough to throw in the towel to say, okay, I'm stepping down. I want to thank God for the life of the governor of Benue State, who has beat his chest to say, I'm still a PDP man, but I'm working for Peter Obi. I've heard such comments at local government levels, at ward levels, at unit level, but I've never heard it at a governorship level. I give it to him. And I'm highly disappointed at Mr. Governor Wike. Yeah, because they are both serving governors. The so-called G5 leader or the so-called G5 kamikaze. Although I'm still waiting, but he's not needed anymore. Outcome is enough for us. And I'm sure other governors are going to follow suit. And a lot of senators have already decamped. They are waiting to also announce. I don't know why they are still waiting. So Naija Wash, let me drop it here so that I can leave you to pass the mic to someone else. I want to thank you again specially. Please, don't be discouraged. You've done what Napoleon could not do. You've done what Columbus could not do. You've done what you've done what the Lender brothers could not do. Thank you so much, my dear brother. We are very proud of you. Nigerians love you. Thank you. Keep on the good work.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you so much. Thanks for the encouragement. God bless you. All right. I would like to quickly acknowledge everybody that super chatted us today. Amazing Grace USA, thank you very much for the super chat and thanks for the encouragement. I really do appreciate this. Thank you. Lazada Gomez, thank you very much, sir, for the super chat. God bless you. Jaja, thank you very much. God bless you. Janet Osawaro, thank you very much. Ngozi Keja, thank you so much. And Desmond, won the king, and God will bless you now. If you're watching us right now or the comment section, if you want to support us, please hit on the dollar sign on the comment section. Encourage us to do more here, just press on that dollar sign, maybe buy us coffee or cold water, what we take the talk for here. And meanwhile, please continue to share and like. Remember we ask this like matter, we asked for 300 the other time. Now we have 372. Thank you very much. Wonderful. Excellent. But can we take that likes now to 400? We have 372. It's possible. We are going to go on the second segment right now. Please take the likes to 400. We have 373 now. Thank you. Now go bless you now. Why the share? We have 246 shares. Wow, it's record breaking. Thank you very much, my people. Continue to share. If we can have 300 shares today, that would be wonderful, though. Trust me. But let's take the likes to 400. We have 379 now. Press the like button. 380. And God will bless you now. I appreciate every one of you, my good people. Also, remember, we have a poll. Continue to vote. At this particular moment, we have 640 people that have voted, on the poll we have on the comment section on Niger Watch only, not other platform where we are streaming. Please, click on that vote, press yes or no after reading the statement there. Let's get more votes. It's very, very important. At the end of this broadcast, we're going to bring the poll result on the screen. On the likes, we have 383. Continue to press it. 384 now. Press it. Continue to press it. And God will bless you now. Press it. Okay. Meanwhile, as you all know that the last time, Oshomole came out with some men telling them to intimidate obedience in Edo State, saying that this is Edo State, not Anambra, so we got to intimidate them. 72 hours later, after that pronouncement from Comrade Adams Oshomole, then Edo State, specifically Benin City, was set ablaze. So the governor of Edo State came out to accuse Oshomole directly that is the one that put up the talks together who were actually protesting in Edo State. Now, Oshomole came out. He don't respond back to Oshomole now. I'd like us to quickly take on this. But meanwhile, other video that Governor Obaseki did, let's quickly listen to this again. Then we move on to Oshomole. Please help us to share and like. God bless you all.
Clearly, what happened yesterday, as you can see, is beyond the anger. There are political undertones. Like you said, how did somebody who does not live in Ugbowo come in to attack POS operators and banks in Ugbowo? So these are issues that the security agencies are following up on. Fortunately, we have a lot of footages of people who went around ransacking, and we'll get as many of them as we can. The image being painted by some members of the public about POS operators is wrong and must be corrected. If there are people or your members who are undertaking unorthodox practices, if you find out that you have members who are charging more than they should, or more than is stipulated by law or the regulation setting you up, then we must have a system to deal with those members internally first. We believe that the incident of yesterday, as I said, had a certain purpose. It's, as you can see, as we've said in the press conference yesterday, it didn't happen by accident. We know that towards elections like this, the practice by the opposition party is to create disenchantment. During my last election, you know how many markets they bought. So this is the same trend. This is what they're trying to achieve in Edo today, to create chaos, to create disaffection in the minds of the people who like to fund as many of them as possible immediately, so that we can all go into the various marketplaces and their boats of operation. We'll provide security for them so that they can begin to dispense cash and offer services to our people in Edo.
Right. That one, Governor Obaseki there. So let's move on. Let's hear from Comrade Adams Oshomole. On that light, before we move on to that light, we have 389 now. Can we just make it the 300, please? Now, beg at the beg. You know, I don't want all our submission here to be put in one bag. I want it to go further to touch others in the next 7 days, you know, especially those that are still sitting on the fence, so that they can make a decisive decision to know that the only light that we can have right now is Mr. Peter Obi, Labour Party. You know, APC and PDP can never take you nowhere good. So continue to press that like. We have 393. God bless you all. Let it just complete 400. Make we continue to bid it. May you complete before we move on to Oshomole, to be honest. 395 now, 395, 395, 395, 395. More doing like say we did auction. 395, 395, 395, 396, 396. Yes, 396 there, 396 there.
You
see that?
You say good for South Africa.
396 going.
399, 3999, 401, 401 don't win now. 401.
Nigeria Watch, you are sounding like the colonial masters.
They don't win now. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you. Let's listen to what Adams Oshomole have to say here. They say they cannot put comrade again. I don't my principal for comment section don't talk him. He said, may I remove her? No. I don't remove her. More hear from her.
I've led protests to Edo State even before I became a governor. At least on 2 occasions, I led massive protests to Osadebe Avenue, the seat of Edo State government, when I was president of the NLC. We had tens of thousands of people buying into that protest. But it is on record that not one person was injured, nor one person having his property or her property destroyed. I am on record as being a victim of PDP rigging machine in the election that was conducted on the 14th of April, 2007. I led protests across Benin in which tens of thousands of people protested and there was no violence. So I think it is not in the mouth of Obaseki, with all due respect to his very high office, to throw allegations without attempting to show any proof. First and foremost, I think we all have a duty to pray for the repose of the soul of those who died. I don't have the figures. There are conflicting reports as to who died and how many people died, if people died. But whatever anybody has suffered, I think is unfortunate, because most of the people who were felled either by police bullets or those banks that were destroyed or any other property destroyed belong to people who are also victims of this policy. As far as I know, the banks are also victims. So destroy the banks is not a solution. But I am a believer in the right of citizens to protest. There is a difference between protest and rioting. And I can't count the number of protests I have led in my life. From the age of 17, 18, protests have been my life, fighting for justice. And at 70, I'm not about to stop it. When I was governor here, there were protests. I go to the gate of Government House to address those protesters. They have always been attacked by people to hijack. But when the governor behaves responsibly and address the needs of the people, give them the assurances that they need from their leaders, the people are not fools. And that is how when I was here as a governor, it's not as if there were no policies from Abuja or even from Edo State government that some people didn't like. The important is that a governor or a leader must be able to win the heart of his people and talk them out of bitterness, and above all, give them hope that whatever are the challenges that they face, that the government is in a position to do something about it. This is what government should do. So when I read initially in the social media, and later I saw it in a section of where we can't dismiss them as a non-important media, that Obaseki has ordered the police to arrest me, I had a very good laugh. First, because Obaseki doesn't know that he doesn't have the power to order the arrest of a citizen. And that is the reason why some people have reservations about when people like Obaseki talk about state police. The law is clear. If a crime has been committed,
Oshomole said Obaseki doesn't have the right to order for the arrest of a citizen. Is that true? Can anybody answer that? Obaseki, a city governor, doesn't have the right, or rather the power to arrest a citizen.
Yes, I would like to respond. If you want to look at it constitutionally, because we have a very skewed system of governance, people take advantage of security forces, or because of their position, they take advantage of the police, or if you're a big man. Really, for them to ask for your arrest, the police must have had, it has to be done by the police. It has to be done by the police. Anywhere in the world, have you seen anybody in England or a mayor ordering the arrest of a citizen? No, it comes from the police. But him placing it out here, it seems as if he's not part of the system that does not even respect what he's even preaching. That's the thing. Constitutionally, I think he's right. Anybody can correct me, but read the constitution.
Yes, Madam Rita, let me assist you a bit. The same Oshomole, if you can remember very well, when he became a governor a year later, he was inspecting Airport Road. The road was not done well. Right on the spot, he said, pick him up. That man was picked. Is he Major Oloye or something? The man was bundled into a police vehicle. This is where we have historians among us. You see why history is very important. So I promise Oshomole that yes.
So how come Oshomole is not against it now?
Yes, constitutionally it's not right, but he did it. But that's not the constitution is not right. The police had to do an investigation before they do that. But he did it. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, let's continue. Let me do a research on that particular video.
We can't dismiss them
thank you. Yeah, do that, please.
Media, that Obaseki has ordered the police to arrest me. I had a very good laugh. First, because Obaseki doesn't know that he doesn't have the power to order the arrest of a citizen. And that is the reason why some people have reservations about when people like Obaseki talk about state police. The law is clear. If a crime has been committed, it is up to the law enforcement agencies to investigate, and if they find someone who they think may have had in it, to invite the person for questioning. The police are not, and I will be surprised if they have now degenerated to a level of taking orders from a politician who is faced with crisis of confidence, and the people are voting against him. There are huge issues of the legitimacy of his government, and he thinks that he can order police to arrest whoever he considers to be his political opponent. So it's unfortunate. But I thought that you media people should have asked him. And if you didn't remember, it's not too late to ask him. Mr. Obaseki. So Comrade also caused the riots in Warri, where Okowa is the city governor. Comrade also caused the riot in Ibadan, Oyo State. Oshomole also went to Kwara State to organize protests in an APC state. So, but if you did ask him, maybe you have your reasons. But let me say that Obaseki is a victim of his own he's a victim of his own double standards. He says one thing in the morning, he does another the following day. I think Obaseki, after embarrassing the Central Bank governor, Emefiele, when he accused him, I think sometime last year or the year before, of printing hundreds of billions of naira to share for states by way of federation account, and that Emefiele's policies are going to destroy the naira, even as he admitted that the money was being shared to state governments. After his initial reaction, I think he now realized that, wait a minute, election is coming, Obaseki needs cash, and who will give him this cash? Oh yes, the person who was giving him before. Well, he took over 20 billion from CBN in the name of agriculture. You are journalists. Ask Obaseki to show you where the farms are. He had taken those money and converted them to other purposes. And of course, he's obliged to refund those money. And so he has to do things this time to look as if he's suddenly a man who has been abusing federal government, abusing Buhari, abusing anything federal, suddenly decided that a policy that I have denounced, even as a former chairman of APC, and I didn't denounce it secretly. I denounced it on channel television. In the course of campaigning, when I hear people, they complain to me about the challenges they have, I have never hesitated in denouncing it. And I will continue to denounce it because it is not the policy of APC. I can't be afraid to say the truth. So Obaseki wanted to make money out of this hardship, suddenly become pro-CBN governor, defending anti-people policy, where your people are groaning. And he has made the wrong assumption that Edo people don't know their right from their left. After all, in spite of his misdemeanor and other MOU and all the other stuff he has used to divert Edo people's attention, which are manifesting now, and even degenerated to a level like a madman, tried to reloot the artifact that the Oba of Benin has been struggling for years to have repatriated to back to the palace where they were looted.
You see what he's talking about? Tell me what to consign Oba Palace or whatever now with the situation of the talks where he allegedly
politicians are crazy.
So to be honest, when the law is favorable to them, they don't talk about it. But when the law is against them, they try to tell you what the law stands for. Now you hear the same Oshomole the talk said the governor, the city governor doesn't have the right to arrest any citizen. But him arrest citizen years ago when he be governor. This one is about 11 years ago. Make that phone. I don't do the research command right now.
Oh, God bless you. Thank you.
Because these people, this is what you get from them. 1 minute, my people. Make una help us share this broadcast, I beg. Help us share this broadcast and let's do this together.
Actually authorize a demolition of this building. Over who actually authorized a demolition of these buildings, some of which are said to be owned by a former governor of the state, Samuel Ogbomodia, and a serving senator, Roland Owe.
Told them that they had no justification for bringing down the building. If anything at all, for equipment, would have been the wall fence, not the building itself.
And then the governor turned to the man he appointed as head of his demolition task force for explanation.
So, who sent you here? You just came to destroy somebody's property unauthorized. Your mission in the job is to cause destruction. By your training, do you know anything about town planning? asked you to come here?
So that is the problem we have with Kampala, because they are the ones that followed the 3 teams that did the mark in the first instance.
Although they did the mark in the first instance, who authorized you to come and destroy this place? Is there any work going on here? Is this wall affecting the flow of that water?
I believe maybe by the time we started the other time, I should have received an order stopping, not to go further.
Did you had order to come here? You were asked to go to Palawane. Now, Major, your cup is full, and you will be charged. You will be charged appropriately.
The governor thereafter ordered the immediate arrest of the task force chairman. In no time, retired Major Loye was handcuffed.
Broad daylight, oh, broad daylight, breaking the law.
And to make what is obviously a public disgrace complete, the retired major was bundled into a waiting van.
Where you? 5 of you enter here. I'm not a criminal. I've never been a criminal. Whenever they want to take me to, they will take me to. Because it involves big man, I'm not a shit, and I cannot be intimidated.
I am convinced he acted in bad faith. He acted out of mischief. He's a sadist, and his purpose is to bring confusion, to community and confuse the people about the genuineness of our intention. I remain committed. If any property obstruct the right of way, it will be demolished.
While onlookers applauded the governor, his action here is likely to generate reactions in the coming days. Besides, questions may also be asked as to why he appointed retired Major Loye to head the task force for the demolition of illegal structures.
Exactly. Yes. Why if they appoint Major? In fact, I don't even want to go there. The question now is that Shomole ordered the arrest
immediately
of a citizen immediately. The bundle. So yes, go ahead, sir.
Do you know that before Shomole started doing all those demolition, I was the one that sold that payloader that he was using, 920B. I sold that payloader for him. And this retired Major Oloye, that guy deserves an open firing squad. He disgraced the Nigerian army. Do you know what it takes to be a major in the army and retired as a major? That man is a fool. That guy insulted.
Politicians don't care. Politicians don't care.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, my brother. You have not been in the military before. If you went to the military school at all, my brother.
Do you know how much Oshomole gave him later? I forget that one, Gina Ken.
Maybe that might be. Maybe that is why I said
Oshomole will insult you in the morning. At night, he will bring Ghana must go to your house. It's what he does.
Let's talk about why we play that video.
Yes, it's because he ordered someone's arrest and he's blaming the governor now for saying he should be arrested.
Yes, he said the governor doesn't have the right to arrest a citizen, but he did. So he's guilty of what he's saying. So we listen, guys. I kept saying your past, we will dig it out. So let's move on with the Oshomole here for the next 2 minutes and let's start talking.
Many years ago, he suddenly found started singing new song. He went to court to challenge the decision of the Supreme Court, which had ordered that this sudden withdrawal of confiscation of currencies and the bank refusal to release money that people toiled to earn. And the Supreme Court rightly gave an injunction. And everybody knows. You don't even have to be a governor to know that. But for the rule of law, what we protect Obaseki of Sadibi Avenue, given his crimes against the two people. But because of the rule of law, he's enjoying himself there.
All right, I need to stop Oshomole now. He's becoming boring. This is the same Oshomole that intimidated a widow in Ring Road. Many of us still remember that woman will tell and say he be widow. Someone like come tell and say if you are a widow, go and die. Many of you remember now. So let's quickly recapitulate on that video.
Stupid man now. What are you? My friend,
All right. Thank you very much, my people. Let's start talking. But I have someone on the phone right now. Mr. FA, thanks for calling us. I better go ahead, talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Nigeria Watch and the panelists and the viewers. Mr. Nigeria Watch, see my opinion about this Oshomole issue. Oshomole, they have to arrest Oshomole because Oshomole is the one who is arranging who put that this problem that this protest are here the other day before yesterday is the one who behind all those things. So they have to arrest Oshomole because Oshomole they feel say in a giant in a Odunga. You understand? All those things when you they talk, you don't have to arrest a city governor. They don't have the right to arrest a citizen. No. Because Oshomole it did the same thing before. You understand? So you have to go for it. Not all those stories, all those are just it's just bragging. You understand, bro? They have to arrest Oshomole. You understand? Remember the other day, this one Oshomole. Now I tell a lady that if you are a widow, why can't you go and die? After that, after he tell that lady, he can't compensate her with 2 million with a taxpayer money. So they have to arrest Oshomole. You understand, sir?
Thank you, my brother. Bro. God bless you. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. All right, my people. Now that is the end of all the broadcast, the video we have for you today. So let's do another final round on this one. You know, the first person we have here that's going to be talking to us is Madarita. Madarita, yes, I beg, talk to us. Now your last submission be this, so madam. So we will give you 8 minutes. You know, okay. Before you go, sorry, I have another caller right here. Okay, Gingerbread Man, go ahead. You have 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Yeah. I was trying to say a lot of people are sleeping so that we can come in and say 1 or 2 things. But what I want to say quickly is that Nigeria Watch, there might be a conspiracy by the Nigerian security architecture to ensure that there is a form of voter suppression in the southeast of the country, whereby they allow these miscreants that say that there will not be election, to operate freely. There's a video I was watching just now where some group of they call themselves ESM people, were broad daylight burning down election materials or something like a carnival for election.
That one happened 5 days ago. Yes, both the DJ and all that burning their materials.
Yes. I just saw that now. So I'm saying that why can all those things be happening? There was no response from the security agency.
Yeah. So,
Gingerbread Man, if I may come in, I saw that video and using my ego eye to look at that video looked like a comedy. They said election material. Did you see any postal or anything to show that there is an election material? Is there anywhere they are doing campaign?
Understand your point.
Is there anywhere? Just let me meet you up. Is there anywhere there will be a rally, political rally? Women that is decorating will come with such amount of decoration. Is it marriage? This political rally that needs such amount of decoration. It's just a comedy. It was, I saw it. Let's not take it serious. It was how will I say it? It's a comedy. I'm sorry. There's no proof.
Don't you think?
There's no proof.
Okay, let me ask this question. Don't you think making those kind of videos, putting it on air, is going to like scare people from coming out on that?
It will scare some people who does not understand and who does not know nothing. Like when I saw it, I laughed.
That's part of the reason why I can't play it here. That video, I don't see them for the past 5 days. So
it's a comedy. It's not real.
I can't play it here because I cannot verify it.
It's not real at all. It isn't real.
Gingerbread man, that's fine. Thank you very much, my brother, for passing the information back to me again. Thank you.
Mr. Naija Watch.
Yes.
That video you saw now is being teleguided by the ESN people. It's not real. They maneuver. They want to scare the Eastern Bloc from not coming out.
All right.
To do their
managed.
I have a caller, please. I have a caller. Hello, caller. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello, good evening. I'm calling from Spain.
That's my brother Collins.
Prince Collins. Yeah.
Good evening to you, my brother.
The house is full.
Yes.
Yeah, the house is full. You see, the people should not be afraid. Those things.
Prince Collins, where are you here?
Oga lefties. I come. I won't come in the morning, sir. I won't come in the morning, but I think Naija was blocked it because he said he don't want to entertain much people because maybe probably the house would have been full when it was there.
Not true. Yes, I deliberately removed the link.
Yeah, you said it. When you said it later, I now understand. So the thing is that people should not be afraid. That thing and I plan work. When you reach that for election, all those people they say they want to disrupt election, they fear to let them come out. When they will see soldier will put cap for head with grass, all those people they make mouth. Nobody should be afraid. Go and prepare your privacy like your cutlass. Use it that day. Nobody will disrupt this election. No single, so no pop, no gathering, no soldier, no police, no government. They will come out that day.
Fear not let them come out. Fear not let them come out.
They will smell pepper. Who never witnessed a Nigerian election, I go to fear all those people. First of all, when you first come out, open your door, you see soldier we wear cap where they put grass. And you say you want to go meet them. They can't come out. They're just making noise. It's just video. People are making a true video. No one will smell outside. They want that to be up. Nigeria is Toko.
Thank you.
Maybe this one will be snake dance, not be python dance again. Go be cobra dance.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. We have someone else calling in. Mr. Kelvin Kell. Thanks for calling in, Mr. Kelvin Kell. Please talk to us and good evening to you. You have 2 minutes.
Yeah. Mr. Elvis, good evening, and greet everyone in the panel.
Thank you, sir.
I called him because of the comments Gingerbread Man brought now about the video he said he watched. My brother, you need to identify capital B and footprint of a cow. That video you saw was stage managed. You see, these guys, how they operate, they will go and make a video and then begin to let it to trend. They want to scare people away from coming out to vote. Listen to that video, analyze it, watch it very well. You see them okay, how can somebody be destroying something and be videoing? Have you seen where robbers are robbing and be videoing at the same time?
Okay.
Those things you see, we have stage managed. Then I also want to talk about El-Rufai and what he was saying. Let me tell you, El-Rufai is brainwashing the people of Kaduna State. He's trying to tell them that the 1,500 is still valid because he want to give them on the day of election.
Exactly. Exactly. That's what I thought.
Good. So please, what going forward before the end of this election, whatever politicians say, forget about common sense. Don't reason it with common sense. Reason it with logic. That is what they are saying. The guy has the money. He has the money stored in his warehouse. That is money he wants to bring out to give to voters. And he's trying to brainwash them to tell them to accept those monies because after election, it will still be valid. That is just a logical what he was trying to say.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. What Kevin Kerr just said, and I thought about it. What Aerofy want trick your own people so that the old money in the house they'll still give out to people. Say go vote for APC and all that. So meanwhile, let's move on. Madarita, back to you right now. Please share this broadcast, like the broadcast, hit on the dollar sign, support us on what we're doing here. Madarita, you have 8 minutes.
Yeah, thank you very much, Sir Elvis. Okay, the video of Obaseki and Governor Obaseki and Shomole. This is Netflix season 3 loading. The season 1 was when Shomole was trying to sell. He would like to also sell Obaseki to us, and then after that, in the 2020 election, that was season 2. Now we are getting to season 3 now. This cat fights by these two friends, I call them friends because they are friends, is quite disgusting. And you see, I was pretty upset yesterday. I was angry and I was not happy yesterday when I was expressing a lot of the things that should have been done properly. And I would say I will pat myself on the back because the videos that you're playing right now is alluding to what I was trying to explain yesterday. Clearly, Governor Obaseki, on his speech when he came out to talk, he was very, very careful. He clearly ignored mentioning Oshomole as being part of the people that were part of what he sent Chris on Eneikari to do, which was very childish, reckless, and it wasn't showing some sense of leadership. It wasn't giving the people who are in pains any succor in any sort at all. That was my point. And then using us now as pawns, not me, the unfortunate ones, the gullible ones, to play their game of chess. I will not be used as pawns. And I was advising, and I'm advising still, do not allow anyone, any government official, whether it's Governor Baseki or former Governor Shomole, to use you as pawns to play their game because they are friends. Tomorrow, they will settle. They are just playing a cat fight and we are just watching. But please do not get involved in their games because it's all games. And one of the reasons why I'm so angry is we're talking about human lives. People died yesterday. People died. And then they choose not to even focus on the people that died. They're not having a cat fight. It is annoying. It is an insult to the dead. Regardless of who those men or women that died yesterday in those states were, I don't care if they were urchins, they are human beings. Those are somebody's children, if not somebody's father. So you see, he clearly ignored it, mentioned Oshomone's name, and he just went straight ahead and okay, let me see if I can, talk to the banks to help the people. He just diverted. And another thing, so another reckless statement again, another political score point again, which I am so upset about, is claiming for 2020 now how a statement that the opposition burned the market. Using the word opposition, there are so many oppositions in Edo State. Why all those kinds of games? That's my point. Governor Basik, why are you making those open statements? Why? Focus on governance. Just focus on governance and focus on encouraging your people and finding solutions to the pains of the people. I've gotten to that point where, when I hear Obaseki or Shomole with their cat fight, I just look at them and I just walk away. Because you know what? It's not bringing any succor to what is the pains that people of Edo State are going through. It is not. That's the truth. It is not bringing any solution to the pain. People have been crying for different things for the past several years now. If it's not herdsmen today, it is kidnapped. It is somebody's grandmother or mother beheaded or somebody's mother raped. Food prices is high. Insecurity. Even the vigilante are complaining. We're not seeing the enthusiasm. The enthusiasm from the constituted authority at Osadebe Avenue right now, or even former Governor Shomole. I'm not seeing the enthusiasm on how they can even help these people. What they're doing is a cat fight. We should be rebuking these people. We should be rebuking them in every fiber of our veins. And Oshomole coming to talk and he's talking as if, he follows the rule of law that he's talking. It's like you're not practicing what you're preaching. He was right constitutionally. No governor has a right to arrest anybody. But it's just like how I explained about the electoral law. What the electoral law says is not what is being practiced, even with the people that even make these laws. So you see, it cuts across the board from every strata. They're all just doing what they like. They don't care about anybody. What the cat fight they're having, Rufai or Shomole or Basiki, or is for their personal aggrandizement. You see how Governor Obaseki now went to opposition bond, claiming opposition bond the market. You see where what's his name, Adam Soshomole, is now bringing a different issue about artifacts that is not even connected to what we are talking about. So it is a catch fight. So that's why I can never, ever be on any of them side. None of them is absorbed with all the pain we are going through. None. None of them. They're all the same. Even the video of Major Oloye, in fact, I don't want to even go there. Because that is 3 years ago. This is 2023. We're focusing on February 25th election. Because we want Peter the Rock Obi. Because when you have a good man up there, it will trickle down to states, House of Reps, Senate, even up to councillorship. Because when they see Peter the Rock Obi, and we don't see anybody that is as inspirational as he is, we shouldn't be allowing all these charlatans come and be ruling us. That's the issue here. We shouldn't allow it. We should not support them. We should not be part of their game because they have no interest for the people. I'm repeating it, they have no interest for the people. It's about their political career. It's about themselves, their family, and their pocket. Period. That's all I have to say for now. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Rita. I appreciate you. Okay, before we move on to the next person, I would like us to quickly ask for more. We are not we're not a day contented when it comes to likes, because I want to make all this wonderful submission, may they go far. That make us they ask for more all the time. Now we have 423 likes. Now God bless you now. Thank you. So can we take that to 450? It's possible. Nothing is impossible to do. Press the like button right there. The thumbs up is right there with you. Make on continue to share. We have 209 shares right now. Thank you. And we have 423 likes. Please press the like button, the thumbs up, and let's do this together. Please continue to do that. Let's do this. And also, remember we talk. We broadcasted a live stream today of a press conference from our vice presidential candidate, Dati Ahmed. I would like us to recapitulate back on that particular video again after the second submission from the next person now. Then we'll quickly listen to that so that we can take all of them together, because I'd like us to round up this broadcast with our own principle and our journey. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Okay, let me quickly move on to the next person that I have here, which is Mr. T. Mr. T, please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Okay, Mr. T is not available right now. Let me move on to Virginia Ken. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes, sir. Virginia Ken is not there.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ninja Watch.
Okay, thank you. Go ahead, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very, very much. You see, the drama that Obaseki and Oshomole that they're acting, it's just, these guys are not ashamed. They are so ugly and looking, and that's how their heart is. I believe I support Obaseki for his comment that Oshomole was the cause of the riots in Benin, based on what Oshomole says. These guys, man, what they do is this. They know all the warheads in every phrase that we have in those states. So all what they do is just to call them or pay them. And the stupid phrase, we just call their boys, call their zona head to just start making whatever they have to make and cause riots, and people start dying and people start looting. Our people has to be wise, because these guys are using you guys for payouts. They are using you as their own check cashing machine. That is what they are doing. If you look at those states right now, everything that they destroy Obaseki is going to come up by next month or next week and says that those say that projected over 200 billion or yeah, about 200 or 100 billion naira for the infrastructure that the protesters destroyed in Edo State. And this guy will not even spend up to 1% of that money. And the many money goes to their pocket. So they're using you guys as a cash out. So you people should stop doing their beats. If any of them called you for riot, tell them to send their children. Or so many children are here in America, enjoying the best life here in America. You know, Obaseki's son is here in America, enjoying his best life. And their fathers are back home looting money. There's any problem, they'll use their private jet, run to London or US or Dubai to chill for a couple of months. You see, all still goes back to the children and to the poor men in our society. They use your head to do their bidding, and they'll cash in and smile to the bank. Please, my fellow Nigerians, enough is enough. We that are here today, Mr. Ninja Watch every said again that have dedicated his life to serve humanity. Every day I pray for him. He will never. I believe that these guys take Tylenol, Panadol, whatever, for headache every day, or migraine for headache. You know, for watching these things, for coming out in brokers, for talking and talking and talking. And yet some of us are not listening. You know, whatever that we are saying is for your awareness. We are not here to crack jokes. We are not here to make fun. We are here for our country to be safe. You people should stop doing the beating of these old politicians. Stop doing that beating. Next week, Saturday, go ahead and vote. If we watch Edo State now, Edo State have no local government chairman. They have no senators. They have nothing. You know, so the money that comes from the federal government goes straight to the governor's wallet. You know, but if we have a man of Peter Obi as our president, this kind of problem will get to its table. Mr. Obi will make an hotline that every Nigerian citizen will have to call him. And when you report a case like this to the presidency, he will pick it up. He will make sure that governor is arrested by the EFCC, and he or she will go to jail for it. He will make sure every funds that come to the local government from the federal government has to be used for the local government. You know, this man will make things work. So the only thing that you and I have to do is to be a patriotic Nigerian. Is to be a Nigeria that will not stand against Nigeria. Is to be a Nigeria that will protect the values of Nigeria, the values of our father's land, that will stand against oppressors, that will stand against looters, that will stand against these devilish politicians, that will stand against their bid that we have been doing for them all these years. Look at the meeting that Oshomole had in his house. Those are all the ringleaders of Edo State talks for APC. They were all there. And they were all there to do the big thing. A couple of days later, there was a riot in Benin. You know, so we have a saying Benin that Omotu Nason. A child cried last night, and the next day morning, a witch was caught. You know, so that is just it. You know, so my people, anytime such a thing like this comes up, kick against it. Don't go. Look at that 2 days ago. We lost about 4 to 5 people. Those young youth, those young life is gone. It's a shortage to their parents. It's a shortage to their society. It's a shortage to to the world. Maybe one of those 2 young lives that were lost on that day, maybe one of them might grow to become a scientist, to become a president, to become a governor tomorrow. But these guys use their life for their own selfish interest. So we have to say no to this. We have to say no to this by bringing up your PVC on that day. Let's vote them out. Let's vote them out. That is what we have to do. Please, Nigerians, we are begging. Let's vote them out. There is no leaders. In Africa as a continent, there is no leader. All we have is oppressors. All we have is looters. Because a leader is a father that will go hungry for their children to eat. But the people we have is a leader that will go well fed for their children to starve to death. It is not done. The more you accuse these guys, the more money that they make. In the country I live, when you accuse a public servant, the next day he will come up and retire and take responsibility of the matter. But there is no Nigerian government, being a governor, being a president, being a senator, being a local government chairman, being a councillor, that have ever stood up for their wrongs. None. Right from our independence to now. So my people, this is our last chance. Our last chance is come next week, Saturday, February 25th. That is the day we are going to say no to these evil politicians. That is the day we are going to say yes to freedom, yes to new life, yes to new breed, yes to new dimension of life that will make you to see the values of what you have.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch. May God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and may God bless the United States. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Engineer Ken. Thanks for your wonderful submission. May God bless you, sir. Thank you. I have somebody calling in. Let me quickly pick this call. Hello, caller. Your name and where you are calling us from?
Oh, yeah. Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Yeah, good evening to you, sir.
Good evening.
Yeah. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Mr. Michael, calling from Norway.
Okay, Mr. Michael. Thank you, sir. Talk to us. You have 2 minutes.
Oh, okay, please. Yeah, why I call you people now is this, because I'm a very obedient. I'm from Anambra State. Okay?
Okay.
I live here in Norway. We still have a very big problem because of security in Anambra State. Because if Mr. Peter Obi didn't win in that Anambra State, or not only Anambra, all the whole Eastern region, Mr. Peter Obi is not going anywhere. I'm watching you guys' program every day. Every blessed day, I'm watching it.
So what are you saying, sir? What are you saying?
No, what I'm saying now is this, because I last time you guys invited Dr. Haruna here, and I think the day before yesterday you invited Andy Kato here. So if people know how to contact them more, for them to know what they will do about security in Southeast.
They're already working on that, sir. To be honest, any negative vibes we don't need now, sir. You know, we don't. Okay. They are already. Then they are aware. They live in Nigeria. They are aware of these places and any area where there is threat and all that. They are aware. And this particular mind is how to give people.
And the Nigeria was Buhari has already assured us that nationwide there will be security on that day.
Yes. There's something happening in Anambra today in Obo.
Sir, that's a negative vibes. We don't need that now.
Okay.
Yes, because the world is washing. We don't need that. Buhari have assured there will be a total nationwide security. So let's focus on that.
Okay, thank you very much.
God bless you, Mr. Michael. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir.
Bless you too. Bye.
All right, Mr. Michael, as you can see right there, Mr. Michael is a bit worried, you know. Yes, I understand, but Kevin Care called earlier on. I think I'm going to stick with what he said. We shouldn't listen to anything that we put us or put any kind of fear in us. It's not what we need at this particular time at all, you know. But meanwhile, before I move on to the next person, I want to ask this question after we finish. Nobody should answer now, but answer me after you finish this video. Is a 40 minutes or 40 seconds video. Does it mean that everybody that is against Buhari's pronouncement now, does it mean they cannot be arrested? Let's watch this video quickly.
Any bank that does not collect old notes in Ogun State, not only will I shut that bank down, I've announced any bank that does not collect old notes in Ogun State, not only will I shut that bank down, I will revoke their C of O, because it is a subsisting court order that clearly states that status quo should be maintained on this matter. And until that order is vacated or is determined, anybody that does otherwise is acting against the position of the court, the most respected court in this country. So I am pleading and admonishing all banks to ensure that they collect all those.
Okay, this one they talk. Who be this man? And a governor of Ogun State, right? Threatening. Now Buhari they all see finish like this. So meanwhile, let me move on to the next person. You know, because me I don't understand. And the take of our own vice principal, Dati Ahmed, will take that one after two presidents to contribute on this. Let's move on now to the next person here is Omoye's Corner. Omoye's Corner, please talk to us. Thanks for your patience.
Thank you Thank you very much once again. I personally am excited that they are fighting from within, and I'm using the opportunity. Boo Boo, we support you. Boo Boo, aka Buhari, the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Boo Boo is an endearment term from me, Baba. So, Baba, please, all these people needs to be picked up. All these people that are standing against what you have put in place for our good, for the good of the masses that are crying in Nigeria. Pick them up. They are calling you. They are saying, Baba, pick us up. Baba, pick us up. Send DSS to them. You understand? May they hear word. We already see what you are doing. You know, you are marching. You are sending your boots on the ground in Lagos. We need more boots on the ground, because these people, they want to take you play. Ma tell you now, Baba, they want to take you play. Then they talk so you not get power, so you not get what you feel do. Say whatever it is that was done in secret, they are ready to expose. May they expose. You know, so you don't already finish your term. So anything where they try to do, not fall for their bait. Just call. That's all you need to do. DSS, pick up Dakpo. Pick up Little Finger, aka Erufai. All these governors, so that is say now their money now go save them all the time. Teach them a lesson. Remember all those things when you learn for military. Show them, say you be military man. Now, I'm here for it. I want to see them. I want to see them flogged in public. Everybody see what they happen to corruption. Somebody made a comment earlier. The corruption is now fighting them. Man, that is so salient. The corruption that they brought on us is now fighting against them. People, the governors are now coming out, all these Ala Tenuje governors, all these wobbly wobbia, all these greedy gluttons. Now they know, say the masses are affected. All the time when they don't kill people up and down, they shut schools down. Schools of higher learning institution, consign them. Where they do people anyhow for answers, they know, worry them. Now they pain them. Baba, show them, say now you they in control, not be them. Because what they are doing right now is they're trying to ridicule you. Let them know that you are one of those that cannot be ridiculed. I'm going to end by saying, you now know what time it is. It's LP time. What is LP time? Papa, Mama, Pikin. Show up that day. They say show up 8. They say voting go start 8:30. Mona show up, as Mr. Elvis talks, 6:30 a.m. Be there. Some people even say they go sleep themselves so that they don't go need to they worry about how they want to reach it. If not that one you want to, please do that, because we need to move this country forward. As these people, they embarrass themselves. They show themselves every day, which I'm very excited about. You remain for them to flog themselves publicly and strip themselves naked, then that will be my full satisfaction. I yield though. Peter the Rock will be that all the way. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Omoyeskona. Thank you. All right. I would like Kingsley Hardwood. Are you there? Okay, it's not available right now. Okay, Mr. Alex, please talk to us.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can. Yes.
Thank you, Najawas. First of all, I don't know why in Edo State we keep producing thieves as governors since 1999. It's so shameful that since the days of Professor Folonsho and Bruce Ali, the days of Lieutenant Colonel Bermudia, we've not had people as intelligent, as brilliant, as talented as we are in Edo.
It's a Brigadier General Bermudia. No colonel.
Okay, since the days of Brigadier General Bermudia, why are we producing criminals since 1999? Lucky Benedion, he didn't have a degree. His father had to go and buy a degree from, is it Chicago? I don't know. Toronto. They had to put his head, a picture they did then, his head among NYSC coppers. Go and verify. I'm an insider. I know that game. Oshomole, he didn't have primary six. He had to burn down Ministry of Education. Obaseki had to pay the whole UI to admit him that he went to UI. Education does not hide. Look at the last 6 years in Edo State. Does it look like a governor that has education, that has focus? Look at Oshomole's government. So why am I doing this comparison? Look at them now. They are fighting themselves. One brought one to us. How do you know Obaseki? And I know their name from history. And it's a negative history on the Benin royal family. History of betrayal and traitorship. So I don't know why, in spite of Edo State being a citadel, being a panel, a chapel of intelligent, brilliant, zealous people who are willing to die for their land, they will not allow them to get to power. We keep doing godfatherism. We keep doing courtism, secret courtism. Look at where it has landed us. With all the billions entering Edo State under every administration, Edo is still like a village, a bush, a smelly place with open gutters. Because we have children, we don't know where they came from. We don't even know their parents. Look at them now fighting themselves, arguing, arrest this one, I will not arrest this one. Like Madam Rita said, they will settle. They will meet in church in St. Paul or Baptist in a wedding. The video will still go viral. They are playing with us. Let's continue to name and shame them. And anywhere you see them around the world, stone them with bottled water. Yes, shame them, boo them. They've caused Edo State pains, sorrow, and tears. What happened to the 30 billion naira water storm project under Oshomole? Who was the head of the economic team? The same Governor Obaseki. What is happening now to the 30% derivation money? What has Edo people gained from under this government apart from bad roads, floods, during rainy season, kidnapping and killing of Edo cities nationwide, and demolition of properties by a government, and suicide activities going on among Edos living abroad? Why can't we have leaders who are zealous, who are really, really educated with verifiable antecedents? Look at Obi now. We know his school, his primary school, his secondary school. We know his university. He has been to training worldwide, Cambridge, Harvard, name it. When it comes to Edo State, criminals upon criminals, who has done this to us? Look at Edo State now. Togba. It has become a curse on us. Our market women are languishing in pains under the scorching sun. Common markets a governor cannot build to make life comfortable for women that voted for you. Vigilantes are neglected, but they cannot cry out. We don't have House of Assembly. Under a governor that went to school. I just laugh. No local government. Nobody to monitor a road. They don't last 2 years. Potholes everywhere. When you talk, they demolish your house. Terror, tyranny, dictatorship, despotism, nepotism, caracoism. That's what we have in Edo State. Never again are we going to allow one godfather impose anybody on us like Oshomole did it. Lucky Gunedion brought Oshomole brought Abaseki. We will not do that again. Kabutu reject a method to that. That's why Edo State is still like a village, a bush. When last did you visit your village as an Edo person? You cannot go because Fulanis are everywhere. When other governors are fighting back, we have a governor who is not one of us that allow our women to be raped and killed on farmland. And now they are threatening themselves. Arrest him. He caused it. He didn't cause it. Who has done this to us? How did we degenerate to this level? When we have people who can do this job and do it very well and stand for Edo people in Abuja and stand for us before the whole world. We keep bringing thieves, liars, Ponzi scheme master. We all know this governor allegedly was in charge of Planware those days that ruined many people's lives. Planware was a Ponzi scheme. And yet, look at how he has ruled Edo State. Can you name one world-class project in Edo State apart from the renovated or the finished Ogbamudia projects? I'm talking as a concerned citizen. I'm not APC. I'm not PDP. I'm just one of Edo sons who is not afraid to speak the truth. Our governors should go and hide themselves, and citizens should stop collecting money from godfathers and getting people imposed on you. We deserve better leadership in Edo State. If you don't know, Edo came out of Benin Kingdom. Benin Kingdom had a great history. That the Portuguese came and they marveled. They were so marveled that a prince in Portugal came to Benin Kingdom to learn about the Benin way of life. Then, in fact, we still have history with the Portuguese country till now. Benin was a great kingdom. It stretched vast to Togo and present day Benin Republic. It stretched vast to Ghana, and now we cannot produce. Then we have street lights, we have lanes, we have beautiful streets, and now we cannot produce governors. Now, wow! If this is a course in next year's election, Edo State governorship, we must break that course. Even if it is choosing from a small party to get the best person, we must start scouting right now. We are tired of these criminals, these thieves. Allegedly, Oshomole bought a full street in France for his new wife. Allegedly, Lucky Gunedion bought things in America. Allegedly, our present governor is investing heavily in American stock. Is it stock trading? He's just looting our money on the broad daylight. 3 of them are the same. How did we get here? States are celebrating flyovers, bridges, medical center, medical school. What do we have in Edo State? Lanes, Patipati roads, China roads. Guys, I'm very, very angry. Guys, get your PVC. Let's vote Obi. Obi has come to show us how to choose your leaders. And we must bring it into Edo State politics next year. Let's go for the best characters that we can verify, characters that got capacity, people that we can personally go and investigate the schools they went to. This is not the time of it's not my business. It's not my business. It's not my business. This is how we have like this. If you are coming from Lagos, once you enter Benin, oh my God, it's like you just entered the village, a bush. There's no changes. And these governors don't care to even do how much will it cost you to change the look of Edo State? How much? With all the billions. This year now, they just got 300 billion naira as the yearly budget. Last year, they got 200 billion. Now, we are hearing that they borrowed like 34 billion. A lot of money is coming in left, right, center. And our government is lying to us that they use $150 million to control flood. We still have flood in Edo State. Next month now, it will be rainy season. You will see the flood is already controlled. Criminals upon criminals. I hope we don't bring in another governor again next year who's going to do worse things than this. Thank you, guys. Get your PVC and let's vote. Peter Obi.
God bless you.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for your submission. Thank you. All right. Mr. Victor, please talk to us. 8 ministers now. Then we'll come. Mr. Edwin, you are going to be the next after Mr. Victor. Please be patient with us.
Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Go ahead, sir.
Oh, Mr. Alex, you almost got me laughing. I knew how serious it is, but you just make me laugh when you mentioned whether the consults were due. Mr. Alex, look, I thank you for bringing. You see, you have been an outstanding comrade that this is my first time meeting somebody who have the love for his country, who have a passion for his immediate his own state. And it's very rare for you to see some people to come out and talk openly, regardless of whether my brother is with him, with the man, or is not with the man, openly and say out the truth, because the truth is always very, very difficult to assimilate. And I thank you for defending the truth, for defending, coming out to speak the truth, no matter what kind of language you use, but you are straight to the point. And I love you for that. And you made me go gaga yesterday when you were speaking. You made my mind at peace. I thank you very much once again. Anytime you speak, you are on top. God bless you. I want to say something concerning the Edo governor. It is the Edo people, we Edo people, that got carried away when this whole saga was happening. We got carried away. We didn't know the person we were fighting for, despite his being cheated. Now the question is, does he deserve to be cheated? Does he deserve it? That's a question for all the Edo. Like, does he deserve it? Because all of them are friends. They are birds of the same feather. We knew that the former governor brought in this governor and begged, took him to the palace and begged that this man should come in. And now they played their card, and we saw their card. We played to the regalia. We didn't question the foundation. When you don't question the foundation, and when you allow our people to build on a rock, a foundation that cannot be questioned, whether it is bad or good, and you continue to build on the foundation, the result is what we are seeing. And we all are responsible for the result. Regardless of whether you come from the North Edo or come from this, we all are responsible for what is happening in Edo State today. And I want to go further to say something about the Ogun State governor who is. See, let me say one thing. If you go back to when Obasanjo was in government, some governors came out to say all this blah blah blah. What did the man do? The man just dig their file, how they took money, and tell the FCC to write them a letter that if they come out, they are on their watch list. From that day, all of them quiet. If Boo Boo know what thing they do, if Boo Boo want act, if it is Boo Boo, if he wants to act, let him go and ask OBJ how he dealt with all those loudspeaker governors that have become an emperor in their state. Let him go and ask how he dealt with them. So all those things that they are saying from a corrupt mouth, like all those Ogun State or Ibadan, all those governors that doesn't have anything to write home about, even in governors, they don't know what is called governors. They are just there as an emperor to rule. After they rule, if you give them the chance to die in the palace, they will die there. This is the character of who we Nigerians put into power. You see, we are the one that put them into power. There's no ignorance when it comes to there's no ignorance when you do mistake. No ignorance, like they say, there's no ignorance when you disobey the law of the land. It's not, there's no ignorance. You got to face the consequences. We are facing the consequences now, Nigerians. Now we have seen a foundation that is well laid. A foundation, we know the foundation. That the foundation is made up of diamond and strong. Diamond is the strongest metal in the world. We have seen a foundation that is made up of diamond, who is in the person of Peter Obi. We know the foundation. We know everything. If we go contrary to that foundation, The result we are seeing in Edo, the result we are seeing in Nigeria is what we get. And who will be responsible for it? It is we. We will face the consequences as we are facing the consequences now. We are seeing how they destabilize the plan of a central bank of a country. How some few individuals will destabilize the status quo. The federalism we are crying for, how some group of people will destabilize the federalism we are speaking about now. How did it happen? We all are held responsible because we knew the foundation, but we decided to build on that foundation. So I beseech all Nigerians, wherever you are, from any place you are, whether you are from the north, the west, let ignorance is not an excuse anymore. And it has never been an excuse. The truth is hard to eat, but ignorance is never an excuse. That is why we should not be ignorant of the Constitution. I say it every day. We should not be called that we are not learned. Everybody, if you want to be learned, it is you that will make yourself learned. I don't buy into that idea of a lawyer. Someone will tell me that you are not a learned person. That is BS to me. Go and read the Constitution. Get yourself abreast with it. Be eloquent. You speak. You derive your power from the Constitution. Nigerians, go all out there, exercise your civil right, and change the dimension of Nigeria now, and vote Labour Party Peter Obi for president. And if you don't do that, you are going to suffer for another 8 years. Thank you.
Exactly. Not even 8 years, probably forever. To be honest, probably forever. Thank you very much, my brother Victor. All right, Mr. Edwin Akin, thanks very much, sir, for joining us, and thanks for your patience. Please unmute yourself and talk to us. Where are you joining us from? Hello.
How are you?
I'm fine, sir. Yes. I think you muted yourself again. Unmute yourself. Press it once.
That's what I've been doing.
No, you've muted it again.
No, I didn't do that. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, I will say good evening to all of you.
Where are you joining us from, sir?
Yeah, I'm calling from Germany. A very fine evening to every one of you. Sister Rita and the rest of them. Uncle Alex, thank you very much. Bra Elvis, thank you very much. I appreciate all of you. Every day I listen to you guys. Let me start with El-Rufai. It's like some of you do not know who is El-Rufai. When he was the Minister for Federal Territory, that was the man that made most of us Southerners to lose our land in Abuja. He was just like a complete dictator then. Now, it's out there. One of the reasons why these people talk to Buhari the way they does is because they are the major financier of Buhari government coming to government. Himself, Tinubu, Oshomole, and some few others. The former Rivers State governor, what is this guy called name? You understand my point now. So it's like that. These people, they don't have respect for human life. They have no regard, and they don't feel any other person is existing apart from them. So when things are going like this, Buhari will not talk to. It's like when Tinubu was not saying, I single-handedly put Buhari there. I did this, I did that. If it cost me spending up to 1 trillion, I will do. Buhari was looking at him. Oh, now let him bring out the 1 trillion now, use now. What are you going to use 1 trillion for? That's the game that is playing on now. It's a pity that the ignorant Nigerians are suffering from all this mess. But one thing again, let me go back to Sister Rita. Auntie, this man, whatever they are saying, nobody is happy to see anybody's child being killed for the sake of Nigeria. blood being spilled unnecessarily. But one thing you should know is that the people that killed those guys that died in Benin 3 days ago are those people that went to go and transport those boys from Upper Sakomba to come to that Sakomba to come and do what? Transporting them to come and do what? Anything happening in Benin, those Upper Sakomba boys, it's like a no-go area. They jump into any fight, they do anything. There's nothing like peace in their life. All the time, they don't know what's called happiness. Now, people are dying unnecessarily. We are not blaming the situation of what happened. But why would people just dress up? People don't say, come, enter. Well, let's go to do what? What are you going there to do? To go and destroy banks, destroy people's vehicle, street light. What are you going there to do? That is by the way. Now, I want to address Oshomole. Oshomole is a praise singer who has no album. This is a man whom Atonia Nene brought to power by crying to him. I bet you, I am not talking because I want to talk. Oshomole knows me. This Akin, he knows me. I met him in Anone's house when he was washing plate and serving dignities. Then when he was going lawyer, just for Anone to help him to give you details of what happened during the election and how the PDP took over that election. Because Anone fall out to Togbomudia. They were having that fashion in PDP. And then now with anger, gave him all the game they played. He was washing plate and serving people in Anone's house. But after, when he came to power, he started insulting Anone like a child. The Igbinedion family that first projected him before the election, he fell out with the Igbinedion family. Now you are crying of Obaseki. What do you do to Anene? What do you do to Igbinedion family? It's like he has a short memory syndrome. Otherwise, he would have been able to realize, think back, and know exactly how he treated other people who projected him before he became anything at all. No, Buhari has been insulted, fooled by these idiots. And now, this is the last minute. They fooled him. It's just like a child's toy. They perform him, and now at the end of the day, he's about to leave, and he wants to tell them, you've all been fooling me. This is my time to pay back. But I believe if Jonathan can turn against PDP and give government to him, he can also do whatever he wants and give government to who is due to take over. My prayer is all the Nigerians, home and abroad. I've been in Gemini for 34 years. It's a painful situation. We all made this exodus for a better life. Here abroad, it's not fine for us. Back home, it's not conducive for us. Where do we belong to? When Germany was really Germany, that was when we entered this country. You need to know what we went through. Most of the immigration laws that got broken, we were the people that were running black cat and protesting until it started changing. Now, where are we leading to? Back home is not good. Bini say, Agwema, Emima, Emenogiha. You cannot just pick up a bag and say, okay, let me relocate back home tomorrow. Even the people there, they are even looking for a way to come here. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'll beg sincerely that everybody, if you have a family that has PVC card, please, if there's a possible way for you to even send them transport money to be able to transport themselves and go to vote that day, send them money to eat, we all should do it. The suffering and the pains the Nigerians has gone through, what's it? What's that expenses? There's nothing we can do so much. Mr. Alex, all the time, I always hear you the way you come with pains. You always address this panel with pains, with sorrow. Yes, my brother, let me tell you one thing. One day, it might not be in your time, but I pray this Peter Obi time will happen in our time. All that you are trying to express is well understood. It's difficult to realize why we are where we are. 2 years ago, Nigerians were crying for electricity. The Siemens went to Nigeria and said, now we want to give Nigeria electricity. We'll take our money in 15 years. We'll now run the electricity board within Nigeria and with Nigeria government, and then we'll get our money. We don't need to pay ahead. They told them, it's not possible. Why? They wanted to sign the contract and ask for billion.
Okay, please round up, sir.
So, ladies and gentlemen, nothing more to say now, more than to say, please, let us empower our family back home, give them the lectures they need, talk to them in the language they will understand, so that they can all go there and cast their vote. And they will not leave the rest for God to complete the fight. Because this is not the fight of a man.
Okay.
Because these people, with the way they get themselves ready, it's only God that's going to be our finisher.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
So thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate all of you. I say thank you and good night.
Good night, sir. Thank you so much for joining us. We really do appreciate you. Thanks very much for your submission as well. Please, we'll be looking forward to have you here again next time, because we are here learning from everybody. God bless you, sir. All right. Let us move on now. We have okay, we're having somebody earlier on with us here. We don't lose them. Okay, stay with us. Okay. I'm not sure. Jimoemo, do we? Okay, he was here. We lost him. Okay. All right. My people, and he's supposed to be the next. All right, everybody have contributed. I think we need to round up now. Lefties, can you say one or two so we can round up?
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. You see, the fight between, the romance between Oshomole and Obaseki, most times I really don't want to dive into their issues. Just like Madarita will always say, they are having family dinner. Oshomole should be ashamed for coming out to talk about Obaseki, because he brought Obaseki to us. He, just like Mr. King just said, he said he's a praise singer that have no album. He can sing and praise anybody. He's fat. He's somebody that talks anyhow. He brought Obaseki. So why is he complaining of the person he brought to Edo State? Somebody he gave power to. Somebody denied every other persons. And he did everything to make sure Obaseki becomes the next governor after him. Before now, nobody knows Obaseki like me. I'll let you all know Obaseki's family. Not this one. This one, it has no business in Edo State. He has no voters card in Edo State. He does not have anything in Edo State. He has not participated in anything in Edo State. Oshobana, you brought him. So why are you complaining of the man you entrusted power to? The man you said is the best man for the job. The man you said is your aging house of corruption. So Oshobana is a shameless man. If I were him, I won't reply Obaseki. I should be ashamed. It's a pity. It's a very big pity. Each time I see Obaseki talk of Oshomole, both of them are the same thing. Betrayers. They are both betrayers. They don't deserve respect. That's just all I have to say about this last video you played. Where Oshomole was talking, I was ashamed. Living the current situation. You are talking of the past. Obaseki also living the current situation. Talking of Oshomole is trying to make enmity, going to Artifact. Are we talking about Artifact now? He has nothing to say. He's a disgraceful. Well, somebody like I don't know why Nigerians have short memory. This was a man that was disgraced in Edo State. Same period, he was disgraced nationally. Nobody heard of him. Now he can talk, and people are listening. I'm sorry, that's all I have to say. Thank you.
God bless you, my dear brother. Thank you. All right. Because we are rounding up right now, for some of you who are still worried, maybe because of the security measure on the election day, I want to let you know that as we speak right now, Lagos State, especially because they are taking Lagos State as the #1 place they are going to protect that day. Because of Tinubu, remember that Buhari and his people, they don't want Tinubu to become the next president of Nigeria. The same, me, myself, I don't want him to become the next president of Nigeria. And many of us don't want him to become the next president of Nigeria. But because of the way Lagos they say Tinubu say na he get Lagos and all that, Buhari, they say lorries, they arrive since morning. They never stay arrive finish as we they talk. So I would like us to quickly go through this video here, which is already on air. And more are coming tomorrow, according to information reaching me. May I want to see how they want to ring out for that Lagos. Let's watch this quickly.
You don't say to the don't roll soldier enter Lagos. You don't say to the don't roll soldier enter Lagos. If I hear pin, almost see soldier.
Almost soldier.
They don't need to beat you now. You just sit there, you don't die. You don't piss. They don't know about you.
Yes, it's true. They go piss for body. Hey.
All right, that is it right there for you guys to know that Buhari ready for
yes. Please, can I have 20 seconds, please?
Okay, yes.
If there is anything this APC bad government knows how to do, if there's anything that they are good at doing, is to deploy military men when, where, and anyhow they need it. So this thing started about 3 weeks ago. Now they are even adding more soldiers to Lagos. Buhari means business. All the insults, they've been insulting him. All these things the governors are doing, he doesn't want to know, but he knows what he wants to do. And Nigerians should not be afraid. He's going to deploy more than 30,000 soldiers. Even if it means pushing all the soldiers around, sharing them in the whole country just for their elections. So I'm very confident.
400,000 at the moment. 400,000.
This is their job. So I'm very confident.
I'll make you laugh small.
The 400,000 is not for Lagos alone. The only thing we're going to experience, the only thing we're going to experience is this: they're going to lock Tinubu down. You see, it's a normal thing during election when you overshow yourself, when you think you are too much. They will lock you. They will give you parameter which you cannot. You can't move.
House arrest.
They'll give you
Victor,
permission.
you
Then
wanted
the
to say
contact will
something.
be, everything will be with you. You can't move. So when
Let's
people were talking before now, I just kept quiet. It's like people does not understand how things work. People that are bringing up fear and all this, they don't know how things work. They've never experienced election in Nigeria. They've never been in Nigeria, and they don't understand the mode of
Victor,
operations
wait now.
of government. If they want to lock you down, they'll lock you down, hands down. And Tinubu is not going to enjoy too much of freedom. One, the press have damaged him. Almost all the press, apart from TVC. That's why today, you know what TVC is doing? TVC, anytime they broadcast, because they don't allow every other channel to go, they'll program that you cannot download their video because of Tinubu. They know it's going to golf. They don't want you to download the video. You can see people getting news from TVC. They are getting it from their when they are playing it, they'll record it. You cannot download it because they already know. He has already failed. The security apparatus, they are not for him. They are against him. The media, they are against him. To make the matter worse, make I cry, talk this one. The people is dead. Thank you.
Yes, so Lagos people, Nigerians. Yeah, yes, you are right.
Yes, Mr. Niger, you know what? Make I make una laugh. He go die say una see Jonathan, they give una food. Una they talk, blah 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 blah. When Bubu come, Bubu know they talk at all. He come, everybody
Elvis,
close
over
the
to
mouth.
Okay.
Now,
No, somebody is talking.
okay. You dey hear me?
Go ahead. Now you see we don't know what you they talk about that video. Go straight to the point, please.
Okay. What Bubu did there, that is the way a military general do act. They don't talk too much. And Bubu is that kind of a general that doesn't talk too much. He went in and brought military men from the north. You know, when now someone say no go let you in, they don't let Abiola in, you not go in. So if they say you no go go in, you no go go in. If you like make it talk, all of them then go close all their mouth. So instead of using AFCC now, if they use Abuki, they go see something.
All right. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you so much.
Mr. Niger Watch.
Yes, sir.
By next week now, you start seeing full and mobile police. Those ones that are about 6'2", 6'3", 6'4" height. That the only thing they know is kill them. You start seeing them in Lagos. In every
and
poll,
the information reaching me, they say is Malami is behind all this. You know, that Malami vow that is going to see the end of Tinubu. So allegedly, but well, let's see how it go.
And that was the money Malami stole. If Tinubu comes in, Malami will go to jail. He may even be killed. Yeah. So they are doing everything to avoid Tinubu and Shetima.
Yeah, they are fighting themselves just because of this same personal interest, you know.
Yes, yes.
The truth is that they are not fighting for Nigerians. They are not fighting for the.
Go ahead, Philip. Go ahead, talk to us.
For the free and fair election to take place in Nigeria, they are not fighting for that. But what they are fighting for their own personal interest. You know, in Nigeria, during the time of election like this, there is always a deployment. You know, all over the states. I have worked as INEC personnel in Delta State before, you know, as the coordinator of all the presiding officer in Delta State. So I understand how it plays, how they play when it comes to vote ringing, how they used to manipulate vote, how you can be when they do that during the accreditation, trying to return the list. You know, we understand how the whole thing plays. You know, but the truth is that we should not really celebrate right now, because what they are doing, they are trying to distract Nigerians. You know, they are trying to distract them. They already have the candidates that they want to project on the people. But they are trying to, first of all, check the mechanism, the force, the kind of the power of the masses, their reaction. So that is why they are bringing this money policy. They brought this money. Buhari, you want to use this money that they printed. They said 40 billion, 400 billion new currency they have printed. They want to stock money from the government before it goes. Because after this election, you will see that our normal money will see they use them. even till 2025.
Yes, of course. Yes, I join you on that.
All these things are political game. Buhari is not using it just say they want to do vote buying. Buhari want to use to steal money, to destroy the economy totally. Because this is the only way.
No. He wants to destroy Tinubu's ambition.
You understand?
No.
They've stolen
money before, but now he wants to portray Tinubu's ambition of vote buying.
He's just stopping vote. Everybody can see that it's obvious now.
It's about vote buying.
Yes, it's not to steal money. Steal money, okay. Buhari is not even after that.
Buhari does tire now.
Buhari just want to frustrate Tinubu. It's straightforward. APC is
exactly.
You know what that means now.
Tinubu is dementia now. Tinubu not supposed. Tinubu not well now. You know, Tinubu.
There are people behind him now.
Who is not in the game?
Hello, Mr. Najawo.
Yes.
There are what is saying.
You said what?
I said there are sense in what he's saying. Buhari might be playing two-sided blade. You understand me? He might be destroying APC at the same time exploiting the money.
But it's their nature. But it's their nature now.
It's their nature.
Yeah, they have been stealing the money for the past 8 years.
That's what I'm saying. It's not new to us.
This particular moment, it's obvious that is stopping Tinubu from winning this election. It's obvious now. You know, so even though they steal money, no problem. They don't steal and since. Wait till one steal again. You know. Meanwhile, let's quickly talk on this, my people. Omoyele Sowore posted this picture today.
Yes.
With so much smile on his face and our principal, Mr. Peter Obi. Guess what? He don't write anything, he don't write title. He just post the picture. You know, with so much smile. Now, the question is what most of us are asking, because he has more than 10,000 comments there already. What the question is, what is cooking? What is going on? You know, say politicians, one thing you must understand, in most cases, now we they fight ourselves because of them. You're surprised, say last minute now. I'm also go come and say na Peter Obi na support, or they don't already walk behind. So we don't know, but he posts this picture. That's why you see, say Adam join the thumbnail. You know, write title, especially for the one we consider Peter Obi. You don't write anything, nothing. Every question that be passed to him on this page, he not respond to any of them. But look at the smile for their faces. Now, more so even hold the phone safe. Now you take the picture. So let's judge this based on assumption on our own.
We don't press the neck.
Speak, please.
1 minute.
Nigeria. Sorry.
Hold on, please. Hold on. Let's go according to how we share. Madarita, 1 minute. What was your take on this?
1 minute, I would say, is an opportunist. Omoyele Sowore is an opportunist, and the clock is to midnight. You know, just before Cinderella changes her dress to pumpkin, and then we're not seeing somebody who has bashed, lied, you know, said all sorts of things about this great man, Peter the Rock Obi. He's an opportunist, and if he's not making a comment here, he's still sitting on the fence. Because if you're taking picture with the man, even if you are jogging together, for crying out loud, taking a picture doesn't say the words. We need to put words now. Man up, like I said, just like that professor was saying. Start calling names now. If you're supporting somebody, say you're supporting somebody. What's this picture for? This picture doesn't say nothing to me regarding Sure, it doesn't say nothing to me. It doesn't. Because the past few months, he has just been bashing this great man, Peter the Rock Obi. So he's an opportunist, a typical opportunist. The same way he called Peter the Rock Obi an opportunist, he's just using this as an opportunity so that people can love him again. Because Nigeria have gone past. Sure, we have gone past it. We all know all the tricks. We all know all the manipulations already. He's a sellout. Okay. He's a sellout. Thank you.
Thank you. Lefties, 1 minute. What do you think? Say the apple for inside this picture.
Well, I just saw family. I don't see anything. Everybody's happy. There's nothing special about this picture. He's trying to make up. He knows that he's been hearing, he's been listening to people. Sowore knows that his hand is down. The only way he can come up is with associating himself with verifiable, transparent, and charactered people like beat on. So he just use his face to get respect. That's all.
Thank you, my dear brother. Okay, let's move on. Mr. Alex, what do you think?
Yeah, you know, in Nigerian political cinematography or in the Nigerian political hemisphere, you cannot really say it's over until it is over. You can remember what led to the Wike PDP saga or the Wike Atiku dichotomy or fiasco. It's about somebody collapsing their structure in the last 5 minutes in their primaries. So if Tambawa can betray Wike in the last 5 minutes, and we are hearing Kwankwaso is about to do the same thing in about 2 days' time, we don't know how true. I haven't listened to the bashing from the public who used to love him. People call him the darling of the Nigerian youth in political area, but now I think he wants to do something special. I don't know. This is the only way to redeem himself because Nigerians needed him a few months ago, but I think it's a little bit too late for me. So it's just a way to gain more political relevance, but I think it's a little bit too late. If he does it, fine, why not? In the future, we can still bring him more if he can change his ways and be more transparent. I like him. I still like him. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. We have a caller here. Mr. Shooks, thanks for calling in. You have 1 minute, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening, sir.
We said it here on this platform that if Mr. Shawore refuses to join Nigerians to rescue this country, let him forget about this having any ambition in this country. Because everybody knows that for you to achieve that, you need to work with the devil. That is what we Nigerians are trying to do. So for him coming back, if at all, it doesn't surprise anyone. We said it here. If he refuses this, let him forget about telling us story, how he fought 1990s, you know? So I won't say that it's fantastic, but if he realizes now, the same as the lives of Wike, they will be put to shame. Nigerians have bashed them, and they are now listening, seeing the fact that there's no going back in this victory. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Okay. Let me ask Mr. Victor. I beg, tell me, what do you think about this picture? Remember, all our opinion right now is based on assumption. Go ahead, Mr. Victor.
Yeah, I think most of us have not really done politics before. Like I said, a politician has to look at his back before he make the move. And some make the move directly, majority make the move indirectly with signs. Now, because we have mortar on Chore word, he is consistently listening to everything we do in Nigeria Watch and other platforms. And the Nigerian youth are the same. If you don't join this train, if you come again, we are going to stone you. I think the Nigerian youth have pressed his neck and he has given them the signal. This is a signal. Miss Madam Rita, don't be angry. Don't say we don't need it. We need everybody because they are Nigerians. We need everybody to fall in line with this better news. This is a good news and the sign is shown. But let us look at his body sign tomorrow so that we'll confirm this sign that he has given us.
Okay. Thank you. All right, Mr. T, you say you're available now. You have 1 minute. Quickly talk on this picture. 1 minute.
Well, thank you. I think like everyone has said, Shawore should just, let me use Madam Rita's word now, man up.
No, get another word, Madam Rita, they usually not use it. Make it enter house. Enter house.
No, now it doesn't need to enter house now. You need to come out boldly.
He know who he really is, and he has shown us facts.
Yeah. Okay. Then also, when was this picture taken? Because the date is not there. Maybe not old picture self, you don't know. So when was the picture taken?
No, what do you mean old picture? This picture was the time I take snap and 4 hours ago. At this moment now, Let me look from here now.
When did Showore take this? When did they take this picture? When was it?
The question you're asking question like Nigeria police. You are seeing new picture with obedient with LP logo.
13 hours ago, now it take and where it take and not concern me.
LP logo.
We are talking on assumption now.
Okay,
you know
see LP logo.
Then is a welcome idea. It's bringing. Yoruba will say if they bring the bed out of pocket, small, it will bring the bed come out one day very soon. So relax.
All right, no problem. We have FA on the phone. FA, you have 30 seconds. Go straight to the point.
No problem. 30 seconds is too even big, sir. Nigeria woman, God bless you. Now, you be, bro. Say, I have to go love you. Man, I'm so excited this evening for your hard work. See, one thing about Omoyele Sowore, bro. Omoyele Sowore is just doing all those things because of, that people, they vex for him. People, they vex for him. I make they do all those things. I beg, may not fool anybody. I know my panelists, they are very intelligent. Me on no reason. Omoyele Sowore, they do this thing because of, say, people, they vex for him, bro. Now, because of that one, because, say, he mistake, don't too many.
Okay.
So not be now in one corner they feel like say it too
Thank
good.
you.
You understand? Now
you,
you know what he's doing. Thank you, bro.
Thank you.
God bless
you, my brother.
Yeah.
All right. Maybe we hear from Mr. Edwin, sir. Or do you want to quickly talk on this in 1 minute?
Now my turn saying so. Even before I left.
No, I'll come back to you, sir. I'll come back.
Now will be 2 minutes.
All right, Mr. Edwin is now available. Let me take this call. Gingerbread man, please talk to us in 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Yeah, Nigeria Watch. Concerning this picture of Sowore, you remember the story in the Bible, the prodigal son. He went wandering, and when he finished squandering his resources, he came back to his father and asked for forgiveness. Sowore is trying to do damage control. You understand? His politics. When he comes back, anytime when they say person wake up, now morning with that. When he come, we will put him in, we will still checkmate him very well, make sure that it's not a green snake under the green grass.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Thank you, my dear brother. Thank you. Okay. All right. Ejina Ken, talk to us. 1 minute, sir.
Okay, Mr. Ninja. Mine is 2 minutes. It's
Nigeria Watch. Do you know what I think? I think Sowore is already lobbying for the post of EFCC chairman. Or that will be.
You never know.
Okay. Oh boy, now if that's it happen, then I war.
He go finish them. Even Buhari go hear out. Everybody.
Obasanjo go jail. It remains 30 seconds of your time, Ejina Ken.
You just call my name now. You just call my name now. If not so, I go swallow so. Your Supreme Court go hear them. Well, now very good development. I mean, Sowore has to come down from his high horse, and embrace this freedom, this movement of the people. This is not Exodus movement. He has to embrace it. You understand me? Sowore get pride, and pride not good for a leader. He has to just come down and embrace it. One more thing, another man I'm expecting to step down, so that he can earn a good name for himself, so that in Nigeria history, his name will be mentioned. Is Jagaban Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
Okay.
God forbid, if I were Bola Ahmed Tinubu, by Monday next week, I will call a press conference all over Nigeria, and I will step down and support obedience movement.
If he do that thing there, he don't win the love of Nigerians forever.
Thank you. If he do that thing, the whole world will celebrate his name.
Pride not they let them do those things,
You understand me? And in wives and in children, his family. Yes. Well, okay. Yes, my brother.
So if you do that thing, I bet which thing you they talk about?
If you do that,
somebody on the phone.
Lefty.
Okay. All right. Thank you, everybody. All right. Thank you, madam, for calling in. Please talk to us.
Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch. I greet everybody, the panelists, and everybody on the comment section. I just want to comment on the Sowore Peter Obi picture.
Go ahead. You have
I
1
think
minute.
Mr. Omoyele Sowore being a lover of Nigeria, you know, which he claims, and let's give it to him. He, in some aspects, he has truly shown that he loves Nigeria and Nigerians.
Of course.
Hence, you know, it's coming out. So I think this picture for me speaks volume. And if Omoyele Sowore, like the love he has for Nigerians, comes out tomorrow to say he wants to work with Peter Obi, I mean, it's a welcome development. We shouldn't take anything for granted, especially as the polls, you know, are by the corner. I think
Thank you.
Something, you know, is in the pipeline, and we can only be hopeful. The more the merrier, as it is.
Thank you very much, madam.
God bless Nigeria.
Thank
God
you.
bless us all.
Thank you. All right. I guess somebody else was trying to call in. Let me quickly share it round. We are rounding up right now. Okay.
I just pray say that pipeline away something. They mean Niger Delta boys never go bust the pipeline. Well, show already.
All right, Mr. Pius, thanks very much for calling in, sir. Please talk to us in 30 seconds.
Yeah, good evening. Good evening, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Moses Overtime. God bless you. I greet Mr. Leftis. God bless you, sir. Greet all the house. Sir, why just because of Omoyele Sowore? Whether Omoyele Sowore join we today, my brother, I'm not happy. The time when we need Omoyele, maybe about 2 months ago, 3 months ago, it will be follow Peter Obi to campaign everywhere. How many people Omoyele won't feel convinced now? They didn't jump Peter for Omoyele Sowore. How many people? Don't be disturbing this election. It's not even maybe you want to join, you can't join Nigeria because you know. Even though Omoyele Sowore, we didn't join Peter Obi could win if you won't win. And if Omoyele Sowore go away, even though the last mass he get last time, he will not even get more than that one. Because he not do campaign, nothing. Proud. My brother, I'm not happy. I have to say the truth. Let me join today. Me, I'm not happy. Thank you very much, sir.
God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Well, I want quickly reply the man that just spoke with us. You see,
that's Mr. Pius.
Yes, Mr. Pius. You see, it's not a personal thing. I want you to know, sir, it's not, this is Nigeria. It's not a personal thing. If a day to election, he decides to join Peter Obi, well, fine and good. It doesn't matter whether before now he don't join, he not join, it don't matter. The more, the merrier. If a day to election, he now decide a day, even 1 hour to, he voted for Peter Obi, I think it's a good thing. No, not take a personal thing. It's not. There's nothing personal. For me, I would look, say, we can want to do the same thing with they do for PDP. At the dying minute, it go announce, it go disappoint everybody with the way people they hope for. That's what I'm
very possible. Very possible.
Well, my question is, what is the usefulness of that dying minute with the T endorse you too? So what's the impact?
Now that 10 minutes, nine finish a week or so. Now the same that minute is very powerful. It's very powerful. It will sway all your lovers towards the other side. It will increase the vote of the person you are going to. It's just I mean it's a political game.
One vote 9 minutes can give a win.
Yes, I totally agree with Alexi. But you know what? I don't understand why when people make decisions, especially obedience, people always allude it to being part of your emotions. Nobody or taking it personal. It's something. It's something of morality, for Christ's sake. Have you gone to Sahara Reporters? Have you seen the lies this guy have told about Peter Dirakobi? Not even on the basis of economic argument that we've been saying. So now that we are admonishing this guy and say we don't want any food is ready, it's not as if we don't want him.
Food is ready.
House. He's a Nigerian. He has a right to support anybody.
Food is ready. Ebuka Noah.
Jesus Christ said.
So, Madarita, end down with the word where I want to make you.
Madarita, before you continue, before you end up, Jesus Christ said, if you know you have not sinned, be the first to cast the stone.
Hey, Pastor Lefties. Pastor Lefty. Hallelujah. Every time.
Let us take things the way they are. I like what that lady said, but I also disagree with her. You know, it said there's how did she put it? Like the more the merrier. Okay, you want all the bad beans mixed with the good.
Madarita.
But to be honest, Sowore, we needed him 6 months ago. 4 months ago, 3 months ago.
Being emotional. So we should talk such words. Let us say
Madarita, make it enter house, Abi.
No.
Even the Madarita now don't know what to say at the end of the day. Make it enter house. Simple question.
It is so worried now. This woman not agree use the word enter house again.
No, Shore better than that fake son now. At least Shore has a real certificate. He worked for it. The other one, he's paid no advocate. So they're not in the same boat at all. They're not in the same boat.
Make it enter house. Make it enter house. Make it enter house.
What are you now? What are now?
Madam Rita, a politician.
Madam Rita, make it enter house.
She's a politician.
Madam Rita still like Shore. She's just angry.
If you notice, everybody where Madarita does say me the entire, we not hear from them again. But today now, it's everywhere hot is. Where Festus Keyamo, where Dino Melaye.
Festus is not coming out now. Inec spokesman. Festus Okoye have been shouting his name. He's not coming out. Sure.
Now you say me the entire house now. So
make sure enter house.
No, sure we should not enter the house.
Madam Rita. Hey, Madam Rita.
They ask simple question.
You be real politician. You still like the man, Joe. I like him too. Yes, I like him too.
You don't know, say now so worried now all of us they support me for both.
I'm telling you.
He make everybody vest.
He messed up. He messed up. If you come and apologize, no problem. He messed up big time.
We are right now, and we are not being hyper. We're not hyperventilating. We are just speaking.
We've gone past him.
We've got
to be honest.
Exactly, we've gone past him. This is food is ready now. We've worked all the work.
We've done we've done all the work. Yes.
Between the next 72 hours, I go tell now waiting the happen. Mona not worry. Mona come back.
Our market.
You know?
Yeah, he's a loner now. He was lonely. He was missing us, and he's coming to look for us.
The apple make una calm down first.
EFCC boss loading. Joe raise the EFCC boss loading under our big government.
I bet hold on somebody on the phone. Mother Chooks, Mr. Chooks, go ahead.
Yeah, if he ever declares, right, one promise you have to give us tonight is you will bring him here. We'll talk to him.
Of course.
Thank you.
Of course, that's not a problem. You know, my SO even messaged me just 10 minutes ago for here, 10 minutes ago. So that's not a problem.
So that means he's watching us. So he's watching us.
Of course now. My SO already they communicate more than my SO already messaged me 10. Let me see the last message we sent to me just now. You know, 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. Come on. The last message. The last message was 1840. Now he send me this message now. The last message. You people cannot see. I don't know if you people can see his name right there. Can you see that? But you can't see his
block
number.
not go use phone block your face.
Even when you don't come self, God know why, because all these wicked leaders for face Labour Party, it's having a different story.
Make we quickly hear from somebody who never talked to us since the time we don't pass, but come back. Midwest
welcome.
We don't call you, you can't come on, go quick. I don't know whether on Pandemic you go eat, sir. You know,
good evening. I greet everybody. You know, I greet the whole house and listeners, viewers all over the world. But I have a network problem. I don't know whether you are hearing me.
Your network just good, sir. I'll talk by sir.
Okay.
Talk to us.
Almost, sir. Sorry for all this break. You know, this the thing is that I'll be following up. I'm so worried about my country.
Let me quick ask you before you go, because information they reach me say you not be Peter Obi supporter now.
I'm a Peter Obi supporter. I don't campaign for any other person. I've never campaigned.
Okay, I think say now because of that one, because me know my people where come out because say they not support the candidate, not because say they don't like my platform. So you now one of my person who gotta start everything for here. And me say now because say the support of that candidate, I because not see you like that.
I did go other platform, but not for campaigning, maybe another program. So maybe because of that, maybe that platform is supporting another candidate. So people believe anybody who goes there is for political.
Okay.
Political. I think that means. So I don't support. I'm not
Midwest, welcome back. Oh, I can't wait to hear from you about Oshomole and Obaseki. Welcome back.
Yeah, the thing is this, I'm so worried about the country because all these military deployment is a good thing. And if you look at what is happening currently, one guy said something here that really shocked me. Every crisis you are seeing today, every policy is not for Nigerians. It's just for, it's a kind of a crack within these cabals. They want to fight themselves out of anger. And I pray for God to turn it for our favor, that it will favor Peter Obi. And at the same time, we should be very vigilant, because I don't know the plan that the Mr. President is having, and the Emefiele and other people. Under the watchful eyes of Emefiele from Jonathan time, Buhari time, these people were able to loot the country dry. He knew very well they were creating savings in their houses. And EFCC has been there working with him. He did not hunt for them. And at the same time, he even contested for a political position, and he lost. At the end of it all, he's doing everything like fire brigade. You cannot be changing money at the same time, and you want to go, what is it called, cashless society, when the facilities and mechanism that is not even there. Countries that have facilities, they have problems. Like where I am here, I know what pensioners suffered in this country because of cashless. And I know a time where the government has forced people to say, look, you must have money in your hand. Because they never.
Oh, no, we don't want to lose you now, sir.
Force anybody to go cashless. When the yeah, I think it will be okay. Are you hearing me now?
Yes. Yes.
So they never force anybody to go cashless. And our situation at this dying minute, definitely we should be expecting a kind of, cry.
Okay, we don't lost you.
Elite driving and all those kind of things. Are you hearing me?
Okay, you are back.
Hello.
Yes, we can hear you now. Quick squeeze everything under 5 minutes, I beg.
Because I'm not at home, so I'm using a different. Are you hearing me now?
Oh, yes, we hear you now. Your network just move left and right. And me, I want to hear what you they talk to. Go ahead, sir. You are better now.
Oh, are you hearing me now?
Yes.
Are you hearing me?
Yes.
Okay. So I think we should be prayerful that they don't have second plan to use military to end Nigeria, because the trajectory is with this. And I don't trust the movement of the government, of the current president himself, neither the rest people around him. Because when you look at this country, the way they are putting these things, it's like either the person we want, if he's not getting the seat, we will destabilize the country and use that excuses to end this political administration. This is a democracy, but they will never succeed. I will appeal to Nigerians, those that have their PVC, be ready to vote for Peter Obi, and this election will be peaceful by the grace of God. And Nigerians should not go into violence, because anything that have to do with violence may give these people the opportunity for their second plan. I don't think none of them is acting for the interest of anybody, but God is on our side and is turning for our favor. And that is what I want to say. Concerning my state, you see, what I discover is this. I will talk about a little bit about my Governor Baseki. You see, land issue, we talk about land here for many years. If you look at what is happening in Benin now, the most dangerous aspect of it, I want to say this evening. Nearly the entire Edo people's land in Orionwon is now a private person land, which Baseki just gave to someone that we don't even know. They are planting pancane everywhere with a deception that they are going to create jobs. My question is, I am from Orionwon. Since independent to date, there is nothing like federal government, state government, or local government presence in Orionwon, apart from that local government headquarters. Neither electricity, neither water, nothing. The entire population of those people, the only employment they have is farming. And it is that land that have been employing these people. Now, if you take this source from them and plant Pakane, because of biodiesel is selling today, something that European Union is already campaigning. And if you watch carefully what is happening in Russia and Ukraine, I think the first month of the war, many African countries were not able to make bread because there was no wheat. Imagine we honorary Ukraine. If China should have problem today, Nigerians will not have food. How is my governor going to feed these people? And once you plant Pankana into land, if any emergency you want to convert that land into like, let me plant crops, there's no way you're going to do it except you have to pack the ocean, and we don't have technology for that. So you can see the danger that my people are facing in all levels. Almost their land is being taken over by unknown person with a false pretense of I will create job. These are local area. The whole entire people there depends on that land to survive. So I don't know where this guy came from and the way he thinks, because the interest of our people is not in his heart. As we speak here, they will tell you we hate him. We are speaking from hatred. But the truth of the matter is that he need to, think properly, put the interest of the people forward, not just deceiving people. I will do, I will do, I will do. We don't see anything that is happening in our state. It's very shameful. They say we should be clapping and all those fake video and maybe a few projects like is building shopping mall. You cannot be building shopping mall for how many years? And again, he has been a farmer too. Those state government, since he came to power, Paseke has been a farmer. He has been farming for 7 years, and we haven't seen his product in the market. He has found corn. We did not see the corn. Nothing came out of it. His own is to take land, and now they are replacing it with, they don't want to produce crop again. Something people will put in their mouth. And Oshomole, again, personally for me, I like Oshomole. I cannot say he is not corrupt because of the nature of government that we have as a country. If Oshomole never performed, because the state at which he met Edo State, if he never performed, he would have been able to single-handedly present Obaseki to those people, because a lot of tension came out when he went to Obaseki to. They don't know him, so we cannot just brush him aside and say, "Oh, he's just one of them." I know he act like them, but his mind and that of Obaseki is never the same. The Obaseki own is a mind that never considered the interest of anybody, and I don't even know I don't know anything I will use to describe him apart from I can say, if I use that word, it will not be good. So let me just keep that word because of the platform. But I hope he realized this thing, and Edo people should start watching him carefully, that this guy is harming his people. He doesn't know how, you can't just go to community like my own village. He went there and stole the whole land. It's of recent, I had it in Orion. He gave them like 70 acres of land, and the rest.
What do you mean he went to steal he stole the whole land?
Yes, he gave them like 100 acres of land, and he took the rest. And now they are planting pankane. Something is going on over Edo land. You can't believe the whole of Orion is almost gone.
All right, my people, I understand. I'm happy that you're talking about this here. Even outside the broadcast, a lot of people are on my neck. I want to state this again categorically, that after the presidential election, I and my team, we will focus on what is going on in Edo State. We will try to investigate what we can. All this while, for almost a year, I deviated because we are talking about if you cannot sort the head out, any other body cannot be sorted out. So this is presidential, my people. If I was to ignore Edo and be fighting for Ondo, but we're talking about Nigeria. So all these things right now, as you all know, that on this platform, we only work with things that can be verified. All the time we fought for, we were fighting for land grabbing. We were bringing everything here for you people to see what we are doing. We were not just coming here to lie against anybody. Everything Governor Obaseki is doing is what I fought for, but the only area I'm not happy about is that as we speak, none of land grabber is in prison till today. I will, like I said, on this one, I myself, I'm saying this on air, I've communicated with Governor Obaseki directly. Governor Obaseki have communicated with me, not through anybody directly, and there's proof for those ones. He explained to me, specifically on Ohen for Koromi. You know, so I will pass all this information after the whole presidential election is out of the way, because for me, I'm not very happy when it comes to some area on what Governor Obaseki is doing, but in the other area, I'm also happy. So I cannot rule him out 100%. You know, that's why I asked him question, and he humbled himself and explained to me in depth. But I will also pass this explanation when it reach that time. And I know say for this platform, Nigeria Watch, we only talk on things that we can prove. We don't just talk for people to say, oh, you they try or you know they try. I don't like that. I talk, I show you stuff. I talk, I show you. That's what we do. You know, so please, everybody be patient. Let this presidential election be out of the way. Then more we'll see what they happen for it. Although I know lot, even what API is talking about now, all of them don't reach my table. Many people don't reach my table. Let's just be.
Nigeria, what my your quick round before my network we break. I beg.
Okay, okay, sir. Round up.
Yeah, what I want to say is this, I want to tell my Edo people they should select wisely.
Select what? Okay, your network is not pleasing right now.
Yes, you see. So the state is in a total mess, and if they made mistake to elect wrong people into power again, it may likely be a game over. So,
okay, thank you. Thank you.
Are you hearing me?
You. Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, so they should go on. Okay, it's not good.
All right, just round up. Because the network, we'll talk about this later on. We'll talk about it later on.
Yeah, so I just pray that we got, by the grace of God, I know that all these crises will work for our favor. The intention of these people cannot be trusted. Whether they try to go cashless or no cashless, may God turn it for Peter Obi favor, and let us elect someone that we've been able to see all these problems and get Nigeria people on board and start solving this problem holistically. We have a foundational problem. No one man can solve Nigeria problem. The foundation is not good. There's nothing you can introduce that is going to work. They printed new money only for we to see this money in the bush, in the hands of wrong people, in some people's houses, is not circulating. Imagine what are they going to introduce that will serve Nigeria interest? So we pray that their interest will collapse in their head and we'll be able to get our way out. The country must survive. We have no other place that will come home. It's only Nigeria. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch. And I greet Mr. Elvis. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Thanks for joining us. I appreciate you. We have somebody on the phone. Let me quickly. Mr. Victor, please talk to us in 30 seconds. 30 seconds. We're rounding up. And there's noise on your end.
Sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, go ahead. 30 seconds. Go straight to the point, please. I'm rounding up.
Yeah, the father just spoke very well. I agree with about 70% of what he has spoken.
Yeah.
He has brought out his heart, but there's something that I'm not agreeing with him. You cannot go against cashless society. If you go against cashless society, that means you still buy the idea of the old status quo to remain.
No, I didn't say cashless. No, sorry, don't misquote me. Excuse me.
He said we don't have the facilities yet.
Cashless, listen, my brother. I live in Europe and in Sweden, one of the most successful countries in terms of cashless.
One thing you should know is that it's never too late to start something that will benefit majority.
No. So when you start good thing the wrong way, it can kill. So that is just the fact. We have to be sincere about it.
Let's start building up. When you build up, Nigeria
we don't have time for this debate.
Our system, then we are going to get used to it as time goes on. Please,
Okay,
because we're trying to go against vote buying. Please.
Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. We have Godson just joining us right now. Godson the Great. Thanks for joining us. I'll give you 1 minute. Talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, everyone.
Okay, brother Nice. Now you be that. Good evening to you. Okay, you have 1 minute anyway because we round up now. Talk to us.
Okay. Yeah, about the show or a picture on Mr. Peter Obi.
I know
Okay.
I know that this day will come, you know. This is the reason why I was telling everyone that they should be patient with Omoyele Sowore. So it's a good news, it's a good development, and I hope they will work together, you know, so that we should change the whole system, chase all those old men away from there.
But
So that
but bros, he only posted a picture. He has not said anything yet.
They have not said anything. Yes.
No worry. Now small they start. Not be clap there for the enter dance. So,
okay.
So
thank you.
Let's continue that way, and at the end of the day, let's chase all these old men away, so that those vibrant men will take over the power. So that let's change the system of Nigeria. Thank you, Mr. Najawa.
Thank you, Brother Lance. Thank you very much. Okay, my people, let's take on the poll. Remember, say we put poll out, say we can vote earlier on. Let me quickly bring the poll here. 1 minute, you know, so that we can put it there. Maybe today now the APC people don't win now for this poll now. No. So let's see. All right, on the poll, you can see right there, with Mr. Peter Obi emerged as the next president of Nigeria comes 25th February 2023, vote below. 94% say yes, 6% say no. So we are still staggering around the same result for the past 2 weeks plus. All right, it was only the first day or yesterday. Now we get 9% we say no. So it don't come down again. So that's the poll right there. With the big come out every day. So yes, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let me quickly acknowledge all those that have super chatted us once again. Mr. Pansat, I can see you right there on the screen. Thank you very much, sir, for your super chat. Thanks for your support always, and God bless you, sir. Amazing Grace, thank you very much for your super chat. Thanks very much for your support always. Mr. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much, sir, for your super chat. Thanks. We appreciate you always. Jaja, Janet Osawaro, Ngozi Keja, thank you very much. God bless every one of you. We appreciate you. Desmond Wandeke, thank you so much. We appreciate you always. May God bless every one of you. May your pocket never run dry. All my panelists that joined us today, we want to say we appreciate every one of you. Now they help us where we they learn from here. You see, like my brother called just now, Victor, because say the submission where our big brother dropped, inconstant call, in talk for his side. This is one of the things of this platform. Everybody is learning from each other. You have the opportunity to counter somebody. The person where they counter have the opportunity to also reply back. So at the end, we learn from each other on this platform. That's what the platform is all about. So I want to appreciate every one of you. Nobody is better than anybody on this platform. All of us are equal. All of us are one. We are learning from each other here every blessed day. If I tell you now, waiting me myself, don't learn from all of you now for a year. You know, somebody like Alex now, local Abasha. I never know how to talk local Abasha before. Today, I can talk local Abasha. Can talk so many other things. You know, so I don't know what lefties don't learn. No, lefty, what you don't learn from Alex, for example. And me don't learn local Abasha. What you don't learn?
I sense a conspiracy.
For me, I don't want to learn anything from Alex. I don't want to cut my tongue.
The grammar where Alex speak too much. If he give person,
even you, my brother.
No, for me, me don't learn one no local Abasha. If Margarita talk to me now, tell Margarita local Abasha.
No, Margarita,
my sincere apologia, please. It's not intentional.
You say apologia. You hear him?
Sister Rita.
Sister Rita, I never give my submission. No.
You don't give us since Oga. You know. Who they talk?
What you want submit again?
My submission, I regard to the picture when you talk about Omoyele Sowore now. Nigeria, you make me the support Peter Obi.
1 minute. Philip,
yeah.
They talk.
Yes. I say, Nigeria Watch, you are the one that really make me to support Peter Obi because of your consistency and your hard work.
Thank
you. You know, the energy you are putting in to make sure, say, at least Nigeria get the best. This is what's making me to support Peter Obi. No any other person. Sowore was my preferred candidate right from day one. But from your broadcast, from your submission, for your contribution and the panels, I begin to learn a lot of things. You understand? Even before I came in. So honestly, kudos to you, Nigeria Watch. You are doing a marvelous work. You are doing a marvelous work. Showore will be a good president in Nigeria. But the truth is that Showore time have passed. You understand? The structure has been collapsed. So it's for him to accept the reality. But I believe that Showore is very smart. He's very, very smart. So him posting that picture, because Showore flew to Lagos today.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
you
you, my
understand?
brother.
So
I
I believe Showore really, he wants something good for us. That is my belief and my submission. Thank you, sir.
My brother, I like your submission, but that one where you can't talk 8 times don't pass, and then you can't spoil everything. Though.
He's a very young man. He's just 51.
The time never pass at all. So that's just the truth. Sister Rita was telling you, he said that
he time never even reached.
Sister Rita said
Rahim, Abraham. Okay, that poll, I think we'll put it on tomorrow then. You know, who will come first and second place. Okay, tomorrow we'll put that on. Not today anymore. We're rounding up now. Thanks for bringing that suggestion. I appreciate you all. You see now, Midwest people, you see everybody miss you for comment section now. Ipa, good to see you. Ipa, good to now. Everybody here they talk for you. Eh?
Mr. Midwest, you're the shine.
See,
You know,
Mr.
Midwest.
Mr. Midwest,
I try to enter. See, you know, since I want working cloth, now night shift I did now. You understand me? I just dip out. So I say, okay, make I join my people.
I miss your logo marking, my brother. I miss you a lot.
He's one of those
well done, sir.
that
we will win. We are going to win. We are going to win for sure. We are going to win by the grace of God.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. We appreciate you. I appreciate every one of you on the panel, and God will bless you now. It's time for us to round up right now. Sometimes we don't want to go, but I know why they be not easy. So sit down for here for 6 hours. It's not easy. It's sometimes we all they pretend they put mask for eyes, everything fine. Sometimes, in many times, it's not easy. You know, lefties talk, just say something. Let's go.
Mr. Manager was sorry. I thought they said they will start is a 2 session that after one, the other one, Oshomole and the other man, Obaseki. I thought you guys said you were going to talk about that.
Well, we don't talk and pass now.
We are done now.
You just wake up.
You just wake up, so. You just wake up.
6 hours. If we don't talk that, we don't do second segment.
We are done. We are done with our logo markings, my brother.
Mr. Lefty, is just a shine. What is they eat now?
When I let lefties talk.
Lefty is looking younger.
Now, when you hear sorry, now you wake up because even if you sleep,
but Naija watch. I bet I could make one suggestion. We go. You try. May when I talk to people, we get a connection. May they prepare. May John Peter Obi, because that last moment, everybody is planning. Many parties in the north will collapse their structure. You're going to see them flying into another one. So they should prepare. I also pray for Jagaban that it will get to a point he has no choice to say, okay, I want this power in the south, and I'm throwing my weight behind Peter Obi. It's not too late. We are all Nigerians, and everybody, anything matters, even one soul, one person, one vote. Yes. We need it. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm sure we're meeting Peter Obi. I'm sure they spoke about something. They must talk about something. They can't just take picture and walk away.
Don't worry, make una calm down. I go let una know.
It's a bonus, and we will be very happy, and we will respect him. And you know,
God bless you. Now, no say for this platform.
God bless all of you now for respecting.
So worry, but Peter Obi is our candidate. So worry now with the support before Peter Obi, but despite that, I choose to support Mr. Peter Obi because now only him I see say he go fit take this power from these people. Now I make all of us stand with him, but we cannot rule so out 100% or allow anybody to insult him, you know. So we all are still on. So when I hear the breaking news tomorrow, now that's still good thing, you know. Now plus
we'll be happy.
Yes.
Mr. Elvis, I beg no verse. You they talk about Sowore here. Why Madarita for comment section they well done me? What I do? I don't talk to weather. Where for well done?
She just hailing you now.
Where not too much now. Well done.
Where take in where lefties, Pastor Lefties. Hallelujah.
He's well done you for your effort has promoted Peter Obi so much. Why would they well done you?
I dey fear this well done no normal.
You don't
well done.
I beg.
She said, "May you well done again."
Pastor Lefties, take it to the glory of God.
Well, for today, una do well. Everybody took smart for this matter very well, and we are getting there. It's getting hotter. For me, it's getting colder. Because for me, I did very much relaxed. All this fear where some of us they get, they close to me. I know that the way things are going is Peter Obi or Peter Obi. There's no other presidential candidate in Nigeria. We only have just one. Everybody sees it. The rest are just playing game, having fun, trying to exercise themselves. The only person there is Peter Obi. So on that note, I want to say thank you to everybody that have been with us since we started, especially those that have super chatted us, those on the comment section doing their own meeting, the super chat committee. Now, well done. Then the people in the comment section that don't form our committee, we greet you now. Then now when they listen to us, now don't form our own meeting. Everybody don't get a own. Then people in
one
the
day leftists one day more try to do 10 hours for you. 10 hours. We'll do 10 hours.
No, not be only 10 hours. We just more do one
that should be a day to the campaign, a day to election. We can do it. I will prepare.
We go do election eve. Election eve.
Okay. That not be a problem if we're not ready.
Anybody who join election eve 10 hours straight.
But they need to sleep. Our people need to sleep. They'll go vote the following day. Need to be election a day before election. They need to sleep.
Anyway, that one be when we don't win after election, where they don't announce result. we'll just do here, they analyze, they happy, they drink, they enjoy.
Leftists, you know, see comment section, but I read me you this evening.
Yeah, just like Tinubu say, they look social media again. Fear not let me look comment section again. Me not they look comment section again. Because
Madarita have well done the hell out of you. I'm not sure to talk.
Just they help me to read them. They help me to read them. Maybe tell me.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. God will bless you. Martina Obasi TV, thank you very much. The Queen Valerie, thank you very much. Mother of all, Bobby Diaspora, thank you so much. Cassava Junction, I see right there. Thank you so much. God will bless every one of you. Mother Rita, thank you. Queen A, thank you. I appreciate you all right there on the comment section. I wish I can mention all names, but fear not, let me try and because the comment what we'll get today. Now, let me see the total comment we got today. We got 3,960 comments in totality today. So I wanted to do. At the talk and that they say our comment section is the most busiest comment section amongst my competitors. Some people they say a lie they talk. Go to other people with their life. Check their comment section. When you come back, make us check this comment section. Now there you go. No, say we know they talk. We know they carry the talk for you. My comment section, they do meeting for our comment section. Left is what they do for comment. They do Zoom meeting for our comment section. They eat for our comment section. They play for every group.
There is a settle quarrel there too.
They settle quarrel for our comment section. Everybody get what they do for that comment section. Everybody get their click for our comment section.
He is a panepisteme of comments. He's a strong one. They're trying.
Thank you, my people. Now we'll go enjoy the content. Thank you. Thank
you very much. Midwest people. Next time I want to see you again.
Midwest region. Thank you very much.
Ejina Ken.
I forget about me now. It is well.
Ejina Ken. I just say they drink milk.
No. I just stayed my cool. You know, I put my Exodus
together. You know they there, Ejina Ken. You can never be quiet.
We are going to Ewesi, my father's land. The whole land in Ewesi has been taken over. You know, we are going there to liberate Ewesi. After 20,
that land big, very big land.
I will see my father's land.
Not only Ewesi, my village land don't go. Let me tell you from Ewarwe.
Where be your village?
Man, if you enter Orionwo, you know Ewarwe. You know Agowia. You know Idu. You know Ewuwa. You know Egomokwa. You know those. All of their land, all of them is gone. And in the name of make I say, Mr. Evans, I beg, I go send you the map of Edo State. The whole of Orionwo is reserved, or Baseki map. So you go know, say that guy, Don't be first way. Man, let's come up for grand first.
Right from the one. Reserve no there for your government never get land for your
no reserve there before.
Reserve day
before, right from
reserve day. Reserve day. He get area where reserve. You will not feel like a program.
May I tell
Naija Watch, abeg, sorry, say I take your time. Naija Watch, they talk, we not dey hear.
Don't worry, that part of Naija Watch.
Orion to get land, I make Obaseki one thing small for the land.
See, that red cassava, that red gari, where all Nigeria they eat. 60% is from Orion.
Okay, good night.
Imagine.
All right.
Excuse me, please. There's no the chop white gari now. There's no the chop white gari now.
Everybody stay mute. Stay mute, please. Stay mute. Thank you. My people, remember tomorrow, like I stated before, let me quickly play this video. It is very, very important. We have 100 million march, which is starting from tomorrow for Mr. Peter Obi. Is our last march, which is going to start for tomorrow, 18th, 19th, 20th, 21, 22nd, and 23rd. Let's listen to this quickly.
Going down obedience. They said we were 2, 3, 4 persons tweeting in a room. Now the picture is clear. We are the majority. They said we didn't have structures. Now it's clearer than ever. We are the ones on ground. On the 18th of February, we're going to be having the mother of all rallies. We're revving 774 local governments across the nation. We're revving 36 states and the Federal Capital Territory. We're revving major cities in the world, all over the world. The US, the United Kingdom, Denmark, Netherlands, Ghana, everywhere. The obedience are stepping out across the world to stage what we call the mother of all rallies. It's game over, Nigerians. We're saying, like Victor Hugo would say, that nothing in the universe can stop an idea whose time has come. This initiative was bettered by me and magnificent dude, Tony Asekome, in December. And we said we will close the obedient campaigns with the mother of all rallies. It's 100 million man march, people. Step out on the 18th of February and join the march across the world. It's game over. Let's tell the behemoth and the Leviathan, the behemoth, the PDP, and the Leviathan, the APC, that Nigeria belongs to Nigerians. Let's take back our country for good. It's game over. We're more than 2, 3, 4 tweeting in the room. We are the majority. We are the structure. God bless you. Step out on the 18th of February. Let's take back our country for good. We move. We win.
Thank you very much, my people. Now, God bless every one of you. Please endeavor to join us tomorrow. We are going to be live streaming. Please, hold on, sir. Go ahead. Say what you wanted to say, sir.
Okay, sorry to cut you off. I have a very, very vital information.
We are closing now. Go ahead, sir. And I have 1 minute.
Okay. I heard that it was Brother Alex that linked Obaseki to Orion land.
Okay, we'll discuss this
tomorrow. Kabuto rejectamenta. That's a fallacious one. It needs to be poo-poo.
All right. Thank you, everybody. God bless you all. We don't have the time anymore. Thank you so much. I appreciate you all. I know if we will play for Yeti tomorrow, everybody will have the time, especially Agina Ken. But unfortunately, we ran out of time now. So please remember, we have 100 million man march starting tomorrow. Naija Watch is going to do. We're going to do our own best to cover some areas as well. So look out for us. If you have not subscribed with us, please do so and hit the notification button, because we'll not freaking knock for your house say we did live. So that the notification can come to you, notify you that we are on air. Like today now, an emergency will enter live straight away. We don't know say we not plan them. So yes, so that you can join us. Remember, tomorrow, talk to your family members, stay strong, continue to believe. For me, nothing can take me out of this belief. It's Peter Obi or nothing. We are winning it. And God will bless every one of you. I appreciate you all. And people, I will say, make a good night. Take care, and God bless you all.
Yeah.
rather win it and keep it for good. Nigeria is now or never. You rather love it or lose it forever. Nigeria is now or never. You rather love it and keep it for good. Freedom is now or never. You rather win it or lose it forever. Freedom is now or never. You rather win it and keep it for good.